All right. My mic on? Yep, my mic's on. How's everyone going? I see Nick is still driving on his way here, as he has said in chat.
Hey, Nick, that means that you're going to have to pull up a third chair, baby, because I'm sitting here.
All right, so we are going, the way they have it set up today is they're doing the three divisions for 3 pairs of lanes. So we, if I'm correct, have divisions E, F, and K.
E, F, and K?
E, F, and K. So
All
it'll
right.
be 2 scratch divisions and 1 POA.
Right, okay.
So they put 1 POA on each set of lanes. Except for 1 pair, which I think has 2. 2. Yeah, that should be right. Yes, we have Chuck Cook in the first game. He will be up against, I believe it's Chuck Parrish. It's a Chuck duel.
Oh, yeah, that's why our friend Chuck Cook there came over and said, well, I think Chuck's going to win this game. I don't know which Chuck. I don't know which Chuck. One of the Chuck's going to win. I don't know.
Up top, our first game will have Matt and Stacy, and he is up against Nick Muscatelli.
Fun part will be when my brother-in-law and one of my BFFs bowl each other later on. I think it's game 2. They're together.
Chuck Parrish, and our POA, I believe it's Tom Holland and James Hahn.
That's Skeeter. You got it. T-I-M. He's a Timmer, not a Tommer.
He's a Timmer?
His shirt says Tim.
Is that Tim? Okay.
So I'm going to say he's not Tom. Now listen, I've been wrong before. Plenty of times.
My glasses aren't good enough for me to read that far away. Just for you, we're gonna go, since we got the space, we'll go Skeeter. We'll update size as needed. Tom Holland is inactive. You're right. Tom Holland is inactive. That is a correct statement. All right. Just make sure it's the sound and everything okay, guys?
Everybody hear me?
Everyone hear us? Everyone hear the lanes? I need to mix anything.
Are we there? Anybody saying anything?
Nick is still on the way.
Of course he is.
The picture actually is great. I changed out a few settings, so I think things will look a lot nicer.
Very good.
We have
pins in 4K.
No, not 4K. We are not 4K. Don't live stream.
She is Tammy Martin in front of me just said good morning, Nick, and I think she's blind.
Yeah, highest I could probably do is 1440. I can't do 4K, but I could do 1440 if I wanted. Unfortunately, no TV is actually designed for 1440 unless you're a PC monitor.
Right.
All right.
Hey, Judge. Judge. Can you turn our
Yeah, it's just about time to begin this, isn't it?
Tell us we're busted. Did we really have a
Can I
bus?
get a light pop, Judge?
Did we really come with a busted tell score?
Where?
On our pair.
Oh, it's not turning on? Well, they got to turn it on from the desk usually, the light switch.
Really?
Yeah, there's a light switch at the desk which controls the power pins. So maybe it's just not turned on. Or George is coming over to it, so it obviously is turned on and it's effed up.
I did not pick the pair to cover.
Well, I guess we'll be keeping the official score back here.
Where are we at, Johnson's now?
Yeah, this is like Johnson's, it's fine.
Actually, my favorite part about Johnson's was when we got to the finals, everyone in the bowling alley was watching on their phone so they could see the score.
That's it. That's it.
We headless today?
Ball belt? Oh, good times. The official score sits right here. It's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Ah, it's a good day.
So we are using every pair, aren't we?
Are we? I don't think we're using the last one.
Yeah, they're down
Oh,
there,
we are?
aren't they?
Okay.
No, maybe they're not.
All
I
right.
thought there was 12 divisions. I guess there's only 11.
No, there's 12.
Yeah, so they'd have to use all the lanes.
Yeah, they'd need 24 lanes. So yeah, I guess we're on every pair today. No bad Sundays and no breakdowns, please.
Lanes ran great yesterday, I thought.
I saw only like one
Yeah.
breakdown on all the lanes.
Look, for machines that haven't really run in 3 years,
Oh yeah.
this place ran great. I can honestly tell you, I never thought I'd be sitting here doing this at Whitten ever again. You know, I'm glad we are. Very happy. I just didn't think it was going to happen.
Eventually, when we get everything started up, the plan is at Georgia over doing it short at some point.
Very good.
But, get everything started and rolling first.
I have no idea.
Seriously, 12 pairs of lanes in the pair that we have.
Of course. Of course. So I saw something yesterday I texted Connor about. I'll tell you later when we're off camera.
Oh my god. Is it better than a Sport 6?
Hey, Tom.
No. It was actually a hole-in-one.
Good quality.
Hope nobody home heard that.
All right. That's a bad morning picture.
That's a bad afternoon picture.
All right. We live. All right. We're starting it up.
All right, here the games begin.
I should actually start recording and start the replay buffer so I can do the replays, which we probably won't do because if I do replays, I'm going to lose track of score.
That's all right. I'll kind of try and keep track. If I got to go up to Tammy and sit there and tell you what the score is, not a big deal.
All right. I got my first call right. Matt's on the left, Nick's on the right.
All right.
Get a little angled view today, so that way I'm not completely in the way of everything.
Yeah.
You can also spot the bowlers on the pairs one over to the right.
Yes. All right. My future brother-in-law will be bowling on 15 and 16, so I get to watch that on camera too.
Hammers it in. Wow, I don't know what took out that pin, but something took
Something did. And here comes our first replay.
Okay, one more? Still
And in
more?
the meantime, Matt Anastasi left the 3-4.
No. Hit a little heavy. Didn't get out all the front three. There's a lot of houses where it's really important. You got to take out the front three. If you don't take out the front three, you'll shoot the splits. Now, the thing here, I will say, the flybacks here
Unbelievable.
are wild.
Yeah. I have not seen this place ever fall like that. They must have repacked the cushions.
You can hit. So Nick has a theory on it that the lanes they use are, I believe they're lower than the normal lanes.
Okay.
They're like 2/16 or not like a 16th or 3/16 lower.
Okay.
So you hit the bottom of the pins a little
See,
bit.
now I found the gutters to be very deep yesterday. I wasn't getting a lot of action back.
I mean, you get so much flyback, you almost don't even hit it.
That's true. Whoa! Whoa! Replay that.
Wow. 9 off the deck and 1 slide. Hey, nice shot, Chuck.
Chuck Hook with a nice spare. And Chuck Parrish just, wow.
He didn't
But
know.
that would shake me. If that happened to me on a ball that I knew was going to be a strike, that would shake me. All right, there's Charlie with the 10.
I didn't notice much sliding Friday, but I don't think they didn't
So
do that.
Chuck threw a bomb, and the 4-pin just afraid I'll cross.
Felt good.
All right, here's Tim Holland. This is one of our POAs here.
Yeah, Sunday. Yeah. Wanted to join.
What do you run? Windows 11 here?
Not today.
It's just, yeah, there's 11.
I haven't seen 11.
I hate
You're
11.
rough all day.
Here's Skeeter.
Knows where to throw it.
Look, you take 8 off the side and then hit the head pin second. That's fine.
You only got to throw one good ball of frame.
That's exactly
I
right.
like ball.
And one day I hope to learn that.
Oh, you get ball Friday league? Yeah.
It was a good ball.
Oh, did he? You can't beat that.
Come on,
Those are
Skeeter.
good days. Yeah,
Ball's
right.
not moving on him.
Nah, he dropped that one. Didn't throw it out.
Did he? I didn't see him at the foul line.
It's hard to knock pins down when you throw balls into the ground.
That is true. All right, Tim Holland with a 9 box and Skeeter getting it in there for the 10. I made that yesterday. 2, 3, 4, 6. Made it clean. Hit the 3, 6, and it just fueled. And that was my one good shot of the day.
When I shot at it, I picked straight through the 2 and took out the 3-6.
Holy crap.
Left the 4.
All right, Anastasia up here, and that was, wow. And look there, Nick, there's tires on my car Muscatelli.
Nick is well on his way to have more strikes than I did on Friday.
Very good. Anastasia makes his spare.
That's timeout corner.
You in your office? He's in the office? Hello, Dougie, if you're watching. Ah, Charlie up there with the 5. And what's the other Charlie going to do?
Yeah, parachute ball. It was cut too far to the left.
Yeah, it was
Even though it hit clean, it wasn't carry anything.
Wrong foot Charlie gets in there.
That's how you do it.
Tell you, man, one good ball of frame. That's it. You nailed it. Don't hurt it there, Mr. Pistorio, on lane number 15.
He normally hurts them real good.
Oopsie. Chuck Cook going for the single head pin for a spare and makes it.
One good ball of frame.
That's all you need. All right, what's the Skeeter going to do here? That was my day yesterday. That was it. Totally my day. How are you, buddy? How you doing? Ball. That was a pretty ball. Skeeter's got to get it out a little bit. What's up, Ryan? Tim Holland with the short gray keep approach up there.
That's not a thing, is it?
No, but somebody does it, so. If my approach was that short, I'd foul everything.
Nick up here on his double. Going for 3 now. Last one was a little soft. First one was clean.
A little soft, but we'll see.
You don't want to end your strike spree on that.
That is a fact.
Heavy. Good
Heavy,
break,
but he took out the split. I think it was a big face split.
heavy.
Yeah, he called that as soon as he let it go. I thought that was coming back, but that literally came straight back, no angle whatsoever.
Oh,
Anastasia with a good shot. Wow. Musket covering his wood, and Anastasia covering his wood. All right, Charlie v. Charlie here. Oh my,
Oh.
did you see that?
I'm sorry, Andy. You
Wow.
didn't deserve that.
Charlie just chopped. As an early look at this game, if I were going to say this is how it was going to go, you would have called me crazy.
Well, Chuck's on his point with spare breaks, and he's leaving spare breaks consistently. He can be a very tough bowler.
Absolutely. All right, now that's a spare break. Do you
can make
consider
all-
it a spare break when there's a head pin there? Because it's like you didn't really...
Oh yeah, yeah, spare break. Okay. I pull at Mount Airy, I have to.
Oh, God.
No.
That's turned into a fun house. I enjoy bowling.
Funhouse. I got like 10 kids over my average for average day. Good run, Chuck.
Wow, look at Charlie.
Gotta get some wood.
Oh, no.
Can you go back?
Yeah. Oh, no. I hate seeing that.
Hey, geez. JD's shirt really only just says JD.
That's correct. Well, I mean, there's another guy, Robert Perry Sr. was just wrapped yesterday. So I guess we're getting a little bit lax on the shirt rules, which is fine. This can be informal.
Yeah.
Look at Skeeter. Look at Skeeter getting a strike. That's what we needed.
Want to move back down further to our left so people aren't in the way.
I would, yeah. When you get a chance, if you want to do it this game or after this game.
I get it after this frame.
Okay.
He said it like 3 times today. I'm gonna move the camera a bit to the left.
What's up, Nick Biscuit?
We on fancy angles today. Hello.
That's a little okayer.
Yeah, I'm hoping that looks better. I don't think it looks better.
So you want to find a chair, or you want me to flip this over and we can share this?
I'll change it up after next time. Got a spare for Matt?
That's a spare for Matt, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it back after this.
Matt, spare? Okay. You know, change what? I don't know where it came from. It was here when I got
Get
here.
him in the room.
There you go. Yes, they are. Those are from me. I gave those to him. Oh, that's funny. Oh, pick up his ones. You'll find out. Yeah. Oh. And Chuck Cook leaving 5 out of 10.
All right, I'm gonna pass my mic over to Nick.
Is
You
it-
guys can duo cast it.
Oh, and you'll keep score for this one? All right. I guess we're going to have to the whole day on this fair, huh? Wow.
If you want to walk away to watch T-ball, that's fine.
And Charlie trying for that. Ooh, wow.
I did that twice. So angry.
Jenna made that once yesterday. Made it nice and clean. All right. Chuck Paris needs a little something here. Wow.
Charlie was just upstairs when I was filming it. I was like, hey, I just saw you on TV. He said, yeah, you saw my $2?
Oh, God. Yeah, I felt bad about that. All right, Charlie needs his spare here. Oh, no. God, I hate seeing that. Especially when everybody's ball trails left like that. You know, it's, no. All right, Tim Holland doing his three-step doozy here. All right, Skeeter would like to put a double on the table here if he can. Atta girl. All right, right on top of that single pin. All right, Tim's got the what, 1-3 here?
Not to be confused with Tom.
He already, I guess he was already on that. That's why he was listening in the car, I'm sure. And there's Tom. Oh, no. Oh, no. So what's your theory on these lanes, Nick? That they're lower, higher, what?
So because they are SPL, which is the newer lane that AMF makes,
Right.
they're 3/8 thick, whereas the old panels are half-inch.
Right.
So that means the drop here is 3/8, not half-inch.
Okay, so you're hitting more
So
on the
you're
bottom.
about an eighth lower on the belly, which could elevate the pin.
Okay. I mean, there's a ton of flyback.
Yeah.
Even I got flyback, and I'm a weak one.
But you alluded to it when I was listening on the way here. Call it a privilege, call it whatever, but there was a good period of time we never thought Duncan's Forever would be broadcast
Absolutely.
from White Oak Lanes. And it's
Absolutely. I mean, that's I never thought I'd be sitting here doing this.
and the final, we've said it on here before, the final non-Duncan's Forever live stream that I did was teams tournament, the Parkville White Oak team tournament here. With Zeke Valero throwing a strike in the 10th to win the game, win the tournament. But that was the last
official thing.
That was the last broadcast before Duncan's Forever was created, and what was it? A month and a half later, you know, all the water damage happened here.
So this is the inaugural Duckpins Forever here. Okay.
Yeah,
There you go.
2+ years to make.
All right, Anastasia counting good and getting a spare. And Musket here went a little bit off the side. There's the head pin. And there's the flyback we talk about right there.
You can see he had that dead on totally normal, but that head pin kind of just elevates.
All right, let's see what Charlie's going to do here. Still looking for a little bit of sunshine somehow. You should have seen his first one. Just boom, and then did you saw it in the car? That was amazing. George came running over and he's like, "What happened?" I'm like this. It's like, "Oh wow." Charlie and his spasm ball there.
Yeah, and a couple other shout outs, things you already mentioned. A shout out to the
Oh no.
shout out to the mechanical staff at White Oak.
Hasn't it ran great?
Like, you don't notice it until you do,
Right.
but respots and reset calls were extremely minimal.
Yeah.
Breakdown that they just did, and they George told me they didn't use the breakdown pair all qualifying.
Which was great.
Great thing.
Absolutely.
The other shout out I want to give, not that they would be watching this, but
He got that one out.
The crew at All American Bowling that installed the new White Oak
Beautiful.
was here inspecting the lanes as they were finishing up their installation. They had a guy out here with gauges, dials, and shimming the approach panel so that even the approach panels were flat within 30,000ths of an inch.
Amazing.
They installed the lanes to a new USB-C install spec of 30,000ths flatness.
Very good.
Yeah, they went above and beyond what is needed for duck pin to make sure that these lanes were like world class when they installed them.
All right, James Hahn taking 6 off the side.
Yeah.
So I had no look. I stuck on 5 and 6 in the beginning. I wasn't used to it, but the further I got, I was fine.
And that was everybody's question mark is like, you know, duck pin bowlers hear synthetic approaches and they go, I don't want to.
Look, I don't have a problem with Glen Burnie. I never have. You know, maybe that's why I bought the place. I don't know, but I never had a problem.
I just wanted free practice.
Could have stayed at Parkville for that.
Okay. But yeah, people hear synthetic approaches and they get a little
I
apprehensive.
get all wheezy, but I mean, you got
This
you
is
know
a-
Mia here bowling up at a 2-deck that's got synthetic approaches. That bowls just fine, you know.
She also slides about 4 inches from the ground. So.
That is true. Very true.
Me, I don't like it.
Oh, I love that place.
I love it. They're way too tacky.
Oh wow.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was sliding like it was ice. And Anastasia was fine. Yeah, that place is great. And the half wood, half synthetic, I love that. Oh wow.
Yeah, it's the right one to pick.
Oh no, dropped the ball there. With the telescore being out, everyone's coming over to us looking at our monitors.
Yeah.
See what the score actually is.
Yeah, look on your phone. Also, whoever subscribed this morning after I bullied you into it, thank you. Thanks, Chris.
You're welcome. That was my second account.
Good. Now have 1,000 subscribers on Duck Pins Forever.
And I still don't have my t-shirt.
You can have advertisements now. They probably have nothing to do with bowling, but that's all right.
We'll have to do
Exactly. Exactly. Or you're gonna see like German 9-pin bowling ads.
Yeah, like from string pin centers.
Don't even start me on that. All right, Chuck Cook with this count's gonna be, oh wow, 40 pins up on Chuck Harris right now. Here's Chuck going for it. All right, Chuck threw a good ball. Let's get this 2-pin.
I didn't remember. Chuck is on a no-hitter.
Oh dear.
And all
Where
wood
the interference is from? You seeing that? We're losing some frames over here?
not in the wire.
Okay.
Not much I can do.
I mean, Chuck's on an all-wood game except for one framey 2-box.
Yeah. Yeah. Couldn't believe that. Shame. Tim's got a sleeper back there.
Yes, he does.
This is his second ball.
Ball? Nope. We'll also mention
Oh, no,
about
that was his third ball. It was a 7. No, I'm sorry, it wasn't. I forgot.
we'll mention regarding the lane surface.
Yeah.
If you came in and bowled the opening weekend at Whitten, or the opening few days compared to this tournament, ball reaction has changed drastically.
Yeah, I heard they were taking off big time.
It was an extremely high friction surface when it was first installed. Apparently, it is a characteristic of this model of lane to do that out of the box, but then they tend to tame down after the first few weeks of use.
I mean, this will be the first duck pin installation of this kind of lane, right?
Second,
Where's the other one?
John.
Johnson's has this SPL?
Yes, they do.
Really? Definitely the first approach, though.
Yes, they're the first extra synthetic approaches to duct control. And that's becoming, in new installations in 10-pin centers, this is becoming the norm. It's not that it makes it more or less slippery, it just makes it more consistent.
So is there any oil out here today or not?
There should be. I believe it's about 20 feet. I'd have to ask George on that.
Start like a dog. And must get taken 7 off the side. Or he gets 6 off the side.
He's making a living out there right now.
7 off the side. Anastasia gets his.
Nick can cover here, keep it at 1 mark. The 11 pins. Looks good.
Oh dear.
Just
Just like me, it was taken off at the last second like that.
Now that same delivery, the first weekend, that ball would have not been even anywhere close to the head pin. That ball might have run over the 6 pin. So much so, I switched to a plastic ball the first time I was here, and I shot a 182, 183 game doing
There's
that.
yes. Show Charlie's big thing while we're waiting on that reset from Chuck Cook. Now he got that ball out. He wasn't going to leave it any room to jump away on.
And with this being a fresh surface installed the way it was, absolutely no penalties for getting the ball out. It just doesn't have, the ball does not bounce, it doesn't kick, it doesn't. You get it out there, it's going to stay there.
And so progressively, if you get it out there and you're expecting it to come back, it's not going to.
No, so you cannot blame this lane surface like some others.
Oh, not at all.
For your misses.
You mean like any other house bowling?
Like synthetic surfaces.
Yes.
Oh,
Chuck Cook. Chuck answering Charlie's question.
That's bad. Chuck gets his first strike of the game and loses ground.
It's amazing. All right, Skeeter Hahn really needs to do something here. Then again, Tim does too. I mean, they're both in the same boat. Oh, Skeeter did something all right.
Out the weeds.
And overboard. And overboard. Tim Holland, what's he going to answer with? Okay, he got some sunshine, leaving the 3-6.
He almost had a 2-in-1 there, and I noticed in the
Oh, Skeeter just tried to make it.
The last year or so of the old White Oak, that 2-in-1s became common here, as well as their Red Triangle brother, the Baltimore area.
Yes. And Tim didn't grab that.
The comeback makes it a lot easier.
It makes it a lot easier to break it up. It's a lot easier to convert too. Even multi-pinners that involve the head pin, like head pin splits, if you will. You see some interesting conversions there from flyback. That's your phone. Just use your eyes.
There's no telescope. That's why we're using it.
We go with Johnson style today. I have to pay attention.
Where's the whiteboard? Someone use the whiteboard.
All right, Matt Anastasia looking for a big count here.
Oh no.
That's a
No,
great
he
break.
got it, though. He got it.
7 and a makeable. Makes it a 4-pin match. See if Nick can get a break.
What's Muska going to do here?
He breaks it up. That's 10 probably.
I don't know whether that's coming north or not. Is it? Hit the button.
That's the only other thing too. Walking pins here, they're only going to move around based on the motion of the pins.
Right.
The decks were also installed to
Nice and
30
flat.
thousandths.
So the indentations that are in the deck are having no play whatsoever. Everything was fine. I was worried about that. All right, Musket going for his stick.
Got it.
There it is.
All right, this stays at 4 pins.
That's a good question.
That's a hell of a question.
That's a good question.
All right, we'll take that for an answer. And Chuck Cook with a 3-bag. Wow.
Now, fun story
Wow.
about Chuck Cook. Chuck Cook would not be bowling today if I hadn't bowled yesterday.
It's true.
And bowled is a loose term.
Charlie. No, he
got a
he
spare.
made a nice spare though.
Made the 249. Yeah. But
You put your mic on.
Oh, is it not? Is it?
Yeah, it's cracking.
Whoops. Sorry.
yeah, so Chuck would have been the alternate had I not bowled yesterday. They would have taken 36, and Chuck qualified 37.
Very good. All right, is that better for my microphone? Sorry about that.
The wood ball contest in the POA match.
Yeah, it is. Well, let's see if Skeeter can do something here.
Steven's got to sniff the head pin here. Yeah, there it is.
And he sniffed it.
Didn't count the light bulb. How do you know when the ball's
I'm trying to teach him to hold on to it.
Again,
Okay, now Skeeter can get this.
You dropped the ball early here, no punishment either. That when he came over it.
Yep. Reach out and get it. Reach out and get it. Let's see what Tim does here. See if he's going to keep it him with the lead or Skeeter with the lead. All right, Tim takes 2. Yep. Skeeter needs a stick to stay 1 behind. All right, that wasn't it.
So 2-pin match and combined 2 over their box.
Wow. All right, back to Musket and Stacy.
Nick stepping up 4. First ball count is important because Matt's got to count as well.
Let's see what Musket does here. Oh dear. Okay, that's got better.
Maybe hoping for the 3-pin to go just for the sake of count, but I think I'll prefer to shoot the 3 and 1 here.
I think so too. Oh wow!
There you see the
that was
flyback.
some sunshine.
There you see the flyback breaking up the 2 and 1.
Oh, wow. Andy Welling just got some sunshine there. Yeah. All right, Anastasia says no.
So Matt makes up 3 pins just on the count. Nick will hold wood for 10, so he'll be up at least 1 going into 10.
2.
Make it 2. So on the hole there, Matt gains 2 pins.
All right, Charlie v. Charlie here.
Tell you what, Chuck gets another one. We start talking about the deuce.
Chuck's going for the 4-bagger here. I don't know.
Oh no! Speaking of deuce,
Yeah,
there's the deuce.
there's the deuce for you. And Chuck Paris says, so it's not over yet? Yes.
It is.
Come on, keep that pinfall.
There aren't pins out there for him to get.
Endless 10. We're not playing Endless 10?
No, even if he bowls the Amish game, it might be. Oh boy.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Chuck, knowing he shut his opponent out, is going to just start practicing his singles.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
That's a 5-box.
Wow. Yeah, Chuck's actually looking at the score to make sure he's okay after that. Oh, my Lord.
You're all right, Chuck. You shut him out. You're okay.
Oh, my brother-in-law just got a nice strike.
All right.
And Tim Holland.
Great ball.
I was about to say the first one of these guys to mark is going to win.
I put a little pressure on James now. Got to mark some kind here to stay
See
close.
what Skeeter does here.
Oh, maybe.
That's a strike. Should have been. Yeah, Skeeter needs to move over and not shoot this straight.
Or
He
maybe.
got it though.
Okay.
Wow, shocker.
That keeps it 2 pins. Although Tim on a 2-ball count, Skeeter's probably going to need another mark at the 10.
I would say. All right. Anybody's game up top.
How about that? White Oak, the Dog Girl White Oak broadcast.
People are here for that. People want to, you know, now that you got 1,000 subscribers, people want to watch commercials. You know. Ah, son of a bugger. It's a big ball for Anastasia right here.
He finds the front.
Oh, wow.
Big break. That was 5 through the middle.
That
Ends
was
up with
huge.
a 3-6. He's got to answer now. He's on the side. And he's bread and butter out there.
Break,
1-3-6-9. So they both have makeables. Matt's got his.
There's Matt's.
Nick needs to make his
Yeah,
now.
Nick's got to make this.
Trying to cross the ball over the head pin. Don't want to.
That's all you can do.
Don't want to keep this out left.
You get her on the left, you're going to have a problem. You are not taking that 9.
Now he missed.
Oh, well, hold on. Wow.
So with that, Matt will need to fill 3 to steal this game.
Stay behind the foul line. How do you like the foul line being 2 colors here?
So it's unique. Interesting design choice by the folks in Richmond.
First time I've ever seen that.
All right, Matt needs 3.
Good time to leave
Great
that.
time for a pocket 9-10. Matt takes the first game. He probably feels like he's not supposed to win. He missed 2 singles.
Hey, a win is a win is a win, right?
Didn't strike and shoots 145. Nick's 138.
All right, now we're Charlie v. Charlie.
This one's just a question of what the final score is going to be.
Wow, I seeing it fall off the lip there. That was interesting. Is there just no lip at Walkersville? Because you never see it jump off and then swing a little bit harder.
In some lanes, there could be less lip because the wood has been sanded down. Very possible.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's actually like so tilted at Walkersville.
Oh my God. It's like there's a tectonic plate right across the back of Walkersville.
It's like you'll watch fish like die and then start rolling and take out another. Like, I don't know what's going on there.
But that's why I love that joint. Because you just never know what's going to happen.
By the way, if they do a poll of the top, all the moments of the quarters,
Yep.
if they do a vote,
Yeah.
you have my vote.
Thank you.
Charlie, they finished
Charlie
strong.
finishing strong, yeah.
Thanks
That
to
reminds me. I tell you, when we have the national tournament at Walkersville, they need to know. They need to have like every divisional kind of thing that they can do. Susie Generous will be like,
Absolutely.
oh,
Absolutely.
and they're going to want to go every single competition possible.
Uh-huh.
they'll have like left-handed ladies scratch doubles 235 team average cap.
Now you're talking.
Did you know if you formed a league like that, that's totally legal? Like you're allowed to be that exclusive?
Not shocking. Although the Knights of Columbus let my mother roll there.
Yeah.
You never know. All right, this is getting interesting here. Skeeter's going to need to make his. Tim's going to need to make his. If he wants to stay on top. But Skeeter has to make this. Uh-oh.
Oh! He tried
Wow.
to wall bang right.
All right, Skeeter's got to make
Skeeter's
this.
got to make it now.
He knows he's got to make it. Reach that arm out, babe. What a shame. All right, so this game's going to go to Tim Holland. I'm guessing I mean Skeeter's not going to buy me lunch on the way home. We were considering going to Raising Cane's. But now it's going to have to be Bojangles. All right, Skeeter, a lot of 7 out of that box.
So I don't know if we've discussed any predictions for the Star today, but if I had to guess, somebody by the end of today,
Skeeter finished with a 7.
somebody will end up being the winningest bowler in pop in history at the end of the day. They'll be in sole possession of first place, 12 starts. Meaning, Bernie, John, or Walt is winning today. I'll pick one of those 3.
I'm going to look at the divisions real quick.
Well, the problem is, all 3, two of those 3 are in Division C.
Right.
Right.
Look, I've got Joey closing down several houses. Let's have Joey reopen a house.
Joey's here.
Yeah, so Joey's in the mix.
Bold this week. I don't know.
Joey's in the mix. Colby's in the mix.
We made a big old stink out of him retiring, and he's here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he did close town hall, didn't he?
He did. He's closed a
Well,
couple of houses.
I wouldn't say he was the one responsible for closing town hall. But he just happened to be the last one to win.
I think Rob Gold's got a good chance to win it.
Yeah.
So you're thinking Bernie. I'm going to have to wait till it gets down to yes. I'm going to have to wait till it gets down to, more of a decisive.
I think one of the 3
here.
breaks loose and gets the 12th. And then as soon as one of them wins their 12th, Don Dove will sign up again for a tournament and then win his 12th. That's how good he is. He's just waiting for someone else to do it so he can be signed. He doesn't want to have the lead.
Understood.
He has the men's floor.
Very nice man.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have a TVE.
What's that?
TVE on the pair.
TVE?
Eric Historia.
Oh, okay.
TVE meaning that he tends to throw haymaker strikes right in front of the camera.
Very nice.
That goes back to the 2021 holiday tournament, I want to say.
I can't even remember yesterday.
I struggle to remember yesterday.
So we're going to have Eric Short.
Jesse Deach made a quick story about Jesse Deach. He made an appearance at Mount Airy Thursday night.
Did he?
We're running the Thursday night league. He calls the phone, I answer. Typical Mount Airy Lake, whatever. He said, just wondering what time you guys close tonight. So we close at 10 o'clock, but we're already close to the public as we have a league in here taking all the lanes. He said, Nick, I understand that, but this is Jesse Deach. I said, okay, Jesse, the league will be done in about half an hour. Come on in. He said, I'll see you soon. Click.
Okay, now let's reenact that phone call and get to the point. Nick, you don't understand. It's Chris Roth. Go F yourself. Okay, take care. That's how it would work.
Yeah, come on in, Chris. You got any old bowling stuff for me? Microwave.
Hey, the microwave fix over there?
Yeah, can we do a review of the microwave at White Oak Lake?
I can tell you the review of the food. The nachos were good. The mozzarella sticks, excellent Cisco mozzarella sticks. And they have hot dogs, like fried little mini hot dogs. They were great.
Pigs in a blanket kind of thing?
Yes, they were very good. They made me feel very good. We went to Mission Barbecue for dinner last night.
I went to an American staple that I hadn't been to in a long time.
What's that?
Olive Garden.
We were going to go to Olive Garden, but we decided to go to Mission Barbecue instead.
Yep.
I think tonight we're going to Olive Garden. We've got gift cards.
You know the Mission Barbecue in Glen Burnie is the original.
I did not.
And they're now in like 13 states.
Look, all I can tell you is Jenna put away those ribs like you wouldn't believe, and I had the prime rib. Oh my God!
You know they did prime rib at Mission Barbecue.
Apparently one day a week. I mean, the thing still had a leash on it, but it was good.
Here's
TVE. We're beginning down here. Pistorio is.
TVE.
Getting a strike.
That's what
And
as advertised.
we do not have an official scorer yet. Vicky Heinlein would be bowling against
Joe Martin.
Joe Martin.
David Hughes is the official scorer.
Not a bad strategy. Whenever you get a chance, strategy.
Sure.
Like everyone's getting.
Oh wow!
Oh, hey.
You know, that wouldn't have come back for me. The gutters were just too deep, and the pin was just staying over.
You wouldn't mind?
Thank you.
All right. Jesse Deach.
I tell you what, he'll get a free coffee later. Okay.
1-0, 141. Joe Martin. 1-0, 135.
All right, wrong foot McKenzie there.
Chris Hook. 0-1, 139. He lost by 1. Eric Pistorio. 0-1, 122. Lost by 3. 0-1, 122. Gary McKenzie, 0-1, 115. There you go. Oh, I don't have Vicky Sheep.
And yeah, that's
I've seen a lot of balls like that.
more than we should have seen.
Vicky, what's your record?
Joe Martin should have had 10 X.
What was your score? Okay. 0-1, 107.
Vicky. And Jesse with the spare just pulled it. Joe Martin with his spare. And now Vicky Heinlein's going to get up there and actually bowl. All right.
Shot, Jesse. Let's use the park mill. If you want to get up and walk around,
All right, cool. I'll probably go take a piss after this game. fine line leaving tough.
Stuff.
I mean, those are definitely picks.
Yeah, that's stuff.
1, 2, 5, 7, 9.
I don't want to say it was a break. I don't say it was a leave. Yeah, the 5's there too.
Yeah. Just drill the head pin straight back.
So what were you saying, Nick?
Take the 5 out. There you go.
There you go. That's stuff.
Still have stuff. I left this on a clean pocket hit last night.
Oh, yeah. I saw you leave that. Yeah. Yeah, Nick drilled it and left the 7-9 and was just standing there going like, what? We thought about an idea for a new podcast yesterday called Why Was That a Strike? I think it would work out well.
Yeah, I had when I was throwing 312s early in the night, I had some rocket pocket 9 drops I couldn't strike. And then I threw these heavier, light poo-poo balls and they were striking. Noah Mitchell, you just saw in lane 15. He beat Chris Hook 140, 139.
Hook just flew through and got an interesting leave.
The 2-6.
Yeah, but my God.
TVE can drop a double here. Oh, yeah. TVE.
That was a TV shot, too.
The Eric Pistorio on TV of 2021 has returned in 2024.
Look at that.
Got a fallen star, or shooting star.
Time for Chris. Gary, well, looks like he's playing a game of Mario Party because he's about to lose his star. There is a second star dangling off of the stack.
It's only 1.5 out there.
Yeah.
It's Gary's dangling participle.
He's got the single.
So we want to offer him some Gorilla Glue.
Probably don't have any on it.
Yeah. I believe his shoes are glued together though. Jesse A did that immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Joe Martin's count here. Pull a 6. Jesse liked that ball, but I didn't quite carry over to the 7.
That's a hard shot.
It is.
He really threw it exactly where.
And that can be tough too because of how the head pin elevates.
That was a hell of a strikeout of the Hagerstown guy on lane 15. Wow. And Jesse for the team.
You don't know who?
Obviously, Rob Handy.
Oh,
you go.
Rob.
Yeah, it's cool with a mic.
Thank you, Rob Hamlin.
Wow, look
You're
at Vicky
forever.
Heinlein strike. How about that? Bring that back around. That ball I thought was running away and it came back in.
Vicky with an interesting follow through that she switched her arm backward after her release faster than it went forward.
10 fingers that do that.
Yes.
Yeah, they kind of like keep it swinging.
They're very pendulumish. Is that-
Yeah, you see it a lot on like the PWBA. A lot of them do that.
Oh, dear.
Well, 300 comes to an end abruptly for Eric. One thing I haven't seen yet in this house is a 7-10 split converted.
Well,
E does throw it hard.
I'm about to say, if there's a chance, this is it. Either him or Kruger, one of the two.
Not like that.
No, he was just a bit outside and missed. You know, without a gutter there, he may have hit it. Back to Jesse and Gary.
Jesse through the middle.
It's a shame when you hear it and then see it on the screen here.
Yeah.
Because it's about a quarter of a second off. It's like,
Right.
oh boy. Back to the office? All right, here's McKenzie. Wow. Uh-oh. I thought we were coming back.
He almost made that off the corner. Gary holds the win, but we got a tie game. Next tie game.
And he holds his wood.
Gary was one pin better in spare count, but dropped the pin in wood. Tied at 36.
Hi, Vicky, trying to count some here. That's going to run away.
See the backswing
Yeah.
after she throws the ball?
The pendulum.
Sure. A first ball, Dave.
Oh, wow. Wow. Me either.
Apparently, you need to throw it slow to make that shot.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You can count them as they go.
Wow.
Joe Martin actually converted to Dave Jones on his first ball and left the tee behind.
That's fun, isn't it? He doesn't get a t-shirt.
No, he does not. Maybe in 2024 we might finally complete the Dave Jones challenge. Maybe.
See, I was told it
Somebody-
doesn't count Wednesday night even though I was on camera.
What?
I made it Wednesday night up in Mount Airy on camera. It didn't count.
No, because in league. The league one was already given away. Jason saw it.
It wasn't on the camera. It was on a pair of
It doesn't matter.
It
It still
doesn't count. Doesn't count. Nope.
how much
You can make it on.
complain about it.
You can make it on 15, 16 right now, and it wouldn't count. You got to be on 13, 14.
I couldn't walk down to the arrows and hit the head pin with the lane.
Although you did once try it, Glen Burnie.
You know, there's a lot of alcohol involved that day. There's a lot of alcohol involved.
Classic day. Historic day of sport induction.
Weren't we like closed for COVID or something?
Easter or something, I don't know, something.
Yeah.
Eric off to a good start here, 65 plus. Oh,
That's the way it's supposed to happen.
Here's your flyback.
You only had to throw one good ball frame. I didn't see it.
Yeah, there was
All right.
0 on that frame, but he got an 8 spare to show for it. Fast 8 for Gary. I've seen a few of those as well on on the high and tight hits. I just happened to be lucky last night and leave mine with a 9 pin.
4, 5, 6 are very tough to pick out. Pick behind you on 3.
Nice mix there from Jesse.
I was worried when it bobbled there for a second.
It was light and fading away, but you can see the messenger go behind the 5 and then into the 10.
Gary did miss a shot. Not at that time.
Look at John D'Antonis and Bernie Hipkins are in different divisions.
Yes.
So you're saying Walt is in the same division as one of them?
Yeah. All the same division as John D'Antonis. Who's in the same division as Matt Berger. Who's in the same division as... That division is Matt. Matt Buckingham is in that division.
And who else?
So that division is Matt Buckingham, John D'Antonis, Mike Ferris, Walt Brooks, Matt Kruger, Theo Montero.
One of these things is not like the other.
Just about to say, I'm sorry, Mike Ferris.
Yeah.
I think he won his first game, though.
Did he?
I thought he did.
Oh, my Lord.
That's Mickey's first ball.
That was Vicky's second ball. She had a 6. 6 on. Joe Martin was trying.
Trying to do his quick
with a
hook
Chris
impression.
Hook, but pendulum that arm. Oh, she didn't pendulum. She planted.
Wow. Elected to shoot the 60, which is an interesting choice. Maybe it wasn't intentional. I don't know.
Right. I'll go with you for the
I will say, while we're talking about the three-headed monster that is here today going for the 12 star, John D'Antonis throwing a set of balls I've never seen him throw before.
What's he throwing?
It's something white and blue, like it looks like an arrow.
Interesting.
Might have to go, and I don't think he's going to be on our TV pair, so we'll have to go investigate that ball choice.
All right, here are the Game 1 results. Billy Collison, Sal Marinucci, Rob Yao winning in Division A. Division B, Jeremy Wood, Colby, and Winnie Shriver winning. Division C, Buckingham, D'Antonis, and Ferris winning. Division D, John Green, Bernie Hipkins, Jason Souter winning. Division E, Anastasia, Welling, and Mitchell winning. Division F, John Davis Jr., Jesse Beach, and Chuck Cook winning. Division G, Klingelhofer, Huber, and Dryden winning. In pins over average, Buster Dodson, George Streaker, and Corey Matheson winning. Division I, Rob Gold, Seth Green, and Noel D'Antonis.
Had a tie at 150.
Amazing. They had
Kennedy and
Seth Green had a 150 tie and rolled it off. Wow. Division J, Vince Marinucci, Owen Longrant, and Clay Moreland winning. Division K, which was in front of us, was Jimmy Mitchell, Joe Martin, and Tim Holland. Division L, Jay Davis, Buddy Stonecipher, and Joe Muse all winning. So those are your winners so far. That's out of game number 1.
Jesse with a great break last frame. Very similar hit this frame and leaves the pocket 5-7.
Well, at least Gary matched him with the 5-10.
Yeah. And I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure 5-7 or 5-10 off the cushion is possible.
I would say so.
I didn't need this break. I let it just I did not think a lot of 5-10.
Jesse goes 1-1.
I left it twice, made it once. Made the 5-10 once out of leaving it twice. It's
I left 5-10. I left an 8 or 9.
wow. And there's another split. Now, if Joe Martin is a fair person, he will leave the 510.
Great ball.
No,
from Joe.
no, he decided to make a strike. He's making a strike. Oh, Vicky trying.
Thank you, TV. Why?
Mickey holds the wood. He's got a 8-pin lead down a mark. Eric up 9 down a mark. And Jesse up 10 even.
All right, big ball for Hook here. He can do some real damage.
Sheesh.
He did some real damage upright.
Jeez.
I didn't even see anything. That was 10 in the pit, right?
There were 10 pins
No,
there. I
don't
thought
blink.
Yeah,
Don't
they just,
blink.
that was
It's gone.
10
Oh,
in the pit.
that's a vacuum cleaner ball.
Would somebody tell him to get the heck out of the way next time? Because we need to.
Jesus Lord.
Okay. That was a
That
strike.
might be the fastest 10 I've ever seen. And I mean, why?
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
One of these things is like the other. Wow. All right.
Is anybody brave enough to say good bowlers get 10 here?
I might have ever seen.
Neither am I. Wow.
I don't know if you can see it that well, but
Yeah, I'm sitting with
That
you all
pin
for the rest of the game because I don't want to
disappeared.
see my brother against Steve. So. Oh no, God.
it's unfortunate. Just watch it back on replay. It's unfortunate Chris kind of got in the way of that shot.
That's what I just said.
The people at home don't know how good that shot really was.
Right. Well,
Oh,
David,
no.
we got to tell people to get the hell out of the way.
This is getting ugly now. So Chris vacuum cleaners the deck. Now we have an 8, 9, 10, pocket 7, 10, and a 1, 5 rip.
Oh no.
Gary with the bid.
Oh, he would have taken the 8. I guess we can agree on that.
And Jesse in disaster control mode here. Got 4 after 2 balls. And
That's a good 8 out of that.
8 is not bad.
No. Only losing 2 pins that frame is not bad at all.
Yeah, 8 or better on that third ball is best case scenario. There are a lot of ways to get 4, 5, 6. I had that same shot yesterday on ball 3 and took the 6 pin out for a 5.
Atta girl.
I shoot the 9 pin so I can get the 7. No.
About to say that.
I'm like, huh? Dave, what you doing? Throwing a backup ball down the middle of the lane, taking the 9 out.
This isn't Hagerstown. They sell it all the time here. And another 5, 7. Oh, really? Frederick County can't do that?
I didn't know they can't tell the flash.
I had no idea. A lot of old blue laws up there. All right, Vicky needs some sticks here. Should get at least 1. 3.
You know the interesting thing with Mount Airy, it's on the county line of Carroll and Frederick.
Yeah.
Within the town. It used to be that in Carroll County, you couldn't liquor stores couldn't open on Sundays.
That was a 9.
And there's a liquor store in Mount Airy called Anita's Liquor. They're oh boy,
Oh, TVE.
Strike. Worst ball and you'll get a strike for it.
See if Chris can vacuum cleaner the deck again. Nope. It goes zigzag. But Anita's Liquor, their parking lot is in Carroll County. The sidewalk in front of the liquor store is in Frederick County, so they were able to open on Sundays.
That's always been a complaint about that place.
Wow.
It's the only liquor store around there that's open.
Well, rules are rules. I bet they do great business on Sundays.
I bet. So is the bowling alley allowed to sell liquor on Sundays? That's Carroll County over there?
Yeah, we're allowed to. I hope because we do.
The issue is distributors. So like a store cannot sell, but a bar can.
Okay. Liquor laws are also stupid. They're also archaic, you know?
Little.
This is a real barn burner here.
Oh, look at Gary. You suck.
Man, get that off the
5
wrong
over
foot
your
again.
box. It's time for an 8-pinner.
Wow. That is the way I would have done it.
Jesse, no dice on the 4-pinner, so it's gonna.
He knows he has to side.
Yeah, it's gonna get tight now. Jesse with 10 here is up 8 pins, down a hit. Call it even. POA match is 2 pins apart. The Eric Chris match is 17 apart, but Eric has a hit.
Oh my.
Light hit for a 9-10. That's about expected on that hit.
All right, well, Vicky leaving something very makeable. Was Joe Martin praying there? Is that what that was? Was that, or was that the field goal sign, or something? All right, Vicky, if you touch that front one, no, not that one. A lot of 8 out of that. Oh boy. These pins over average matches.
Battle of the third ball. We've seen many times in POA division that third ball will win and lose games. I remember a POA match at Mount Airy, someone shot under 100 and won.
You look at the pins over average games, that match there is closer than that one. Just because of the way this works out, that match is closer.
Chris through the middle. That is not a Dave Jones. Got the 9-pin in the back. Big ball for TVE. Left. That's a good break. Leaves a 1-3. Spare here is a 7-pin match. And Chris Hook likely open. So, match could tighten up even more than that. Chris trying to make a liar out of me, though. Oh, almost slid that clean. Eric taking a little extra time on that one. Oh, no. Wow. So Eric will have 9 pins on the count, and Chris has an 8 box there, so Eric would pull back 2 more pins with a 10 here. He's got it, so tightens down to 6 pins.
Amazing. So that's funny, 2 bowlers in a row, both leaving the 9-10, both of them sailing by it twice.
High and tight for Gary.
Oh,
no,
got
lip,
9 out of it.
The lip could have been involved there for a potential strike, but he takes a 1-pin lead over Jesse. And he's got a single. Jesse to answer. Rocket
He
pocket.
answers. Oh, wow. Surprised I didn't carry over.
Gary thumped that one down. Just takes the 2.
There he is, Thumper Stiltskin.
So must answer for Jesse here. You don't want to get down a hit with 2 frames to go.
If I had to put money on it,
You got it. All right, 1-pin match. This one of the POAs with Vicky and Joe is 2 pins.
it's whoever marks first.
Just like the last POA match. Joe with a break. 1-3-6. See if Vicky can find a break. Basically needs to be on a pocket here. Get something to shoot at.
And that's not coming back.
Oh, that is a pocket.
Yeah.
That is a break.
That is a pop. Joe Martin not pulling that one.
So, chance for Vicky here, who's trailing by 2. She can cover this.
That's
That's in the weeds. Okay. Now the opposite is true. If she drops too many pins, Joe could actually have a.
Now if she can pull a 10 out of this,
She can
it's an even
tie the
game.
game. Kind of back and forth here.
I'm going to say it's not going to be a 10.
All right, so it's a
But
break
8,
even.
you know?
All right. Break even frame.
All right, back to the 6-pin match. Pistorio trailing. One of these guys will be 1-1 in a minute.
See what the vaporizer has in store here for the night.
Hello.
On
That
the
ain't
side 5. You have two guys in this match though that when their ball's on the pocket, they have deadly strike balls.
Absolutely. Oh, wow.
Solid 10 for E.
Let's
6-pin
go
match.
with a chance, though.
Yep. 6-pin match though. About 1 mark.
Uh-oh.
Chris open and Wood. You gotta hold Wood here. It's looking at probably probably a 9 box here. He's missed.
And, oh boy. Eric really needed it.
Yep, I'm definitely playing the safe there.
All right, so is Eric gonna gain a pin here? All right. 5-pin match. All right, Gary and Jesse. 1-pin match. Gary's got the advantage, both on a hit.
No matter what the other guy does, you want to mark here in the night.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, that's all right.
That was
Looking like it could
an
have gotten
interesting hit.
8 and a makeable shot, but that could have gotten ugly on him. Gary high and tight,
Wow.
9 drop. So
Gary's got the advantage by 2.
extends the lead by 1 pin. Jesse missed the left.
That's
Kind of
a,
dejected with
that was a
himself.
big
That was a
ball
big
there.
miss. Gary
Gary
covers.
got that though.
Gary now with a 2-pin lead and a hit going into the 10th.
And he knows that ball would have made both of them.
Ron Dove's asking, are these pins brand new? They look tough.
They are not brand new.
These are the old pins, aren't they?
They're the same set they had from
Oh, 2020?
2000. All Are they that new?
Yeah, 2020.
But I agree with you, Don. This place plays tough.
So George, we didn't have a discussion with George later. George said the house has been very hot and cold.
Right. He had mentioned
Earlier in the week, there were massive numbers shot.
Right.
There was a 570, 217, 571. We looked at the chart behind us. Mindy's got a 490 here with 195.
Oh, wow.
Then the Thursday night Dick Westlake triples, there's 30 bowlers, 18 of them were 410 or high. So I mean that's a heck of a
But when did
scoring
the rain
place.
start? The rain started at the end of the week. I wonder whether humidity's still playing a factor back there.
So some of it also is got to have to do with there's been some bad breaks, sure, but for a lot of people, it's their first time bowling here. You have to take that into account.
Absolutely.
Even though some people have bowled at White Oak before, this is not the same.
This is not White Oak. This is White Oak, but it's just in the same building as the old White Oak.
Yeah.
So, Rob Hanley said George said from 119.
There you go.
From when?
19.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 20 or 19. But yeah, so they're 5 years old. But let's face it, they've got 2 years of service on them, you know?
They sat for 2, so you're
Right.
They're 3-year-old or 2 3-year-old kids. And they're like right in the middle of their life cycle.
Then Don asked cutters.
Hold on.
Some of them.
They seem deep.
Some of them.
Now, how can that be the half life? Because we bowl in places that 10 to 20 years old now.
Lineage.
Lineage. Oh, those pins fall there. I don't care.
All right. 10th frame for Chris Hook, 5-pin match.
And Hook says, oh, wow.
8-pin showing you why there will never be a 300 game. Eric got an answer with a good first ball here. Eric passed the mark.
Eric leaving a break, though.
All right. Chris, to turn the screws here a little bit.
Hook's got to do this.
Just.
Oh, by the ear.
Just had it. Now it's a must convert for Eric. Conversion here. It's a 5-pin match going into the wood ball. Doesn't have it.
What were you saying?
Chris Hook is going to win.
No. Wow, so this game's going to Chris Hook with the 140 something.
All right.
About a 148.
48, 134.
All right, so Hook goes to 1 and 1. Eric 0 and 2. All right, here's Gary McKenzie. Oh dear. Okay.
Inverted 2-pinner.
Hold on, it's taking out the 5.
Oh, makes it a single.
Senior discount.
That's big though. That gives Gary an 11-pin lead. 12-pin lead, excuse me. 11-pin lead.
Jesse's got a double in him here.
No way.
Oh!
No
Whoa! Whoa! Nick Lloyd had to walk away. Nick literally physically stood up and walked away after that.
Tried to replay that.
Oh, God.
No way. Nope.
Oh,
I didn't just see
God.
that. Sherman brought it back down. I really did just see that. That's horrible. That's absolutely horrible.
Just a little bit.
That's terrible.
I can't believe that.
That's unbelievable. I gotta cue that up.
Nick is rewatching this on his phone. I just heard myself scream, did you? All right, so that's going to be Gary 141, takes him to 1 and 1, and Jesse 121, taking him to 1 and 1.
There's no way.
Oh my!
horrible.
All right, Joe against Vicky. What do you think here, guys? Whoever marks first. Or if nobody marks, I guess it's Joe's game.
Leaves a bread line. The emphasis is on Vicky, though. Vicky needs to mark more than Joe does.
He cannot hit this outside here. He's got to carry this inside.
Vicky's on the head pin.
Oh, I like that head pin hit.
All right, got the 4-7. Right as of right now, it is a tie game.
What does Joe Martin say? Joe's going to take it.
Nice shot. Vicky has to convert. Nope.
And the game goes to Joe Martin. So Vicky's going to be 0-2. Joe Martin 2-0. Or maybe later if you're a good boy. All right. Yeah, you left some prep. I will agree. I will agree. All right.
That was a horrendous break.
Well, luckily it was over there.
Horrendous.
And I'm going to give the microphone to Dave so I can peek.
Hi. Sharing. Move my chair out. Or Nick can move his out. Nick's less important than I am. All right. I think after next game we can try to get George in. That sound good?
Yeah. I mean, I'm genuinely stunned at that 8-10. Stunned.
That was my Friday.
And I kind of said no way almost instantaneously because I got this far left seat, which is right behind lane 13. And I'm looking past Jesse at the pin deck. And I mean, immediately you can see the messenger go up, or the pin off the wall go up in the air. And you just see the 8-10 left behind. That is... Made it? How about that? Well, we just had Jesse needing probably a 20 box. No.
Yeah, that wasn't nice. This pair was tough, this game. There were some really good balls for some very not happy breaks.
That 8-10 just shocks me.
All right. Let us see who we're getting. How you bowling today, Dylan? You're doing awesome. You're getting paid. I'd like to point out, Nick has rewatched this replay about 4 times.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Hi.
Yeah, 15, 16. Yeah, you can see 15.
John, look at this. John, look at this.
He's still watching.
Jesse needed maybe a 20 box, probably a double. This is his first bowl in the 10.
Like I said, if you want to get technical, I'm counted by 30
You can say that. All right.
Yeah, Don, you're probably right. That difference between
So even
3/8
Hannah yelled at this point.
it's
Katie Deach with the WTF with that ball. Katie, I wish I had an explanation for you. I got nothing really. Sleeping Night 77 saying it's duck pin, there's nothing to get. I'm saying I don't get it. You can't get it. Well, welcome to duck pin bowling, everybody. Did you see that, Logan? Did you see that split from Jesse? 8-10? I left the 7-9 yesterday, but
My best ball I threw Friday was 8-10. That was the best ball I threw Friday. No, it's
pretty much just clean.
gone. Everything. Nick still has that video loaded up to watch again and again.
Let me slow it down.
Yeah, and in YouTube you can watch it.
No, I know. Quarter speed it to see what happened.
All right, looks like we got Noah Mitchell this game as our representative. That is.
He needed probably a double.
Probably needed a double.
But that ball was absolutely solid. And left that. So, on the way through, the ball deflects past the 8-pin to the left. But other than that, I don't know why that 8-pin doesn't go. I can understand the 10-pin on that hit. It might be a hair high.
You got any more people you want to show? You want to show at the mat?
Probably.
I know what you're doing with the money you get. There's a ring store up there. There's a grocery store. Yeah, they're like, you should spend your money like this.
Oh, we should. Oh, it should be that clear. It should be that.
I'm gonna turn that off so I stop watching it. So I can stop watching it. I can watch that all day. I don't understand it. I can, on that hit, I can understand leaving the 10-pin. Leaving the 8-pin with it that cleanly is just mind-blowing to me.
I believe Logan is rolling Chuck Parrish. Turner and Jim Mitchell. You got double Mitchell action.
Unrelated Mitchell, but yes.
No. Donna was 1-2. It was definitely a 1-2 pocket. Nick's watched it 20 times. I have to have seen it.
1-2 rocket. With a green and white pro line. I don't know what else you want to know, but it was, I mean, crotched.
First frame of the new game, you're still talking about.
Yes. Is that a spare?
Hannah is at home yelling at the TV. Did not understand. Just did not understand how that ball could leave there.
You want to go grab sheets?
Sure.
Thank you, good sir.
Yeah, give me something to distract myself with.
Almost Chucky.
Did you see that 8-10 that Jesse left in the last game?
Talking about it.
It's bad. Can I have a Noah's shoot, please? Thank you.
Front. There's a side there.
Take it. All right. Jim Mitchell, 1-1, 220. Oh, yeah, it will be. Logan Turner, 0-2, 247.
247?
That's right.
Just want to make sure I heard that right. 247.
That's right. Noah Mitchell, 2-0, 272. And then I have to get you some more.
Skeeter for the spare.
I get Logan there. Thank you. Matt, 1-in-1, 291.
A little out in the weeds.
What's
there,
your
Noah.
record in pinball?
70.
Hammer.
1-in-1, 271 for Chuck Ferris.
And all that's up to Skeeter.
Yeah. Hey, Skeeter, what is your record in pinball? Okay.
We'll go with that, Skeeter.
Sounds right. 1-in-1,
1-in-1 into POA division with 320 something.
339 looks
I
worse.
believe you.
Being 1-in-1.
That said, Chris Kennedy could have that the way that first game went.
Another vaporizer for Chris. Oh. We sort of kind of missed that, but that's another shame is that we didn't get a good view of that shot he threw on 13. That was just blistered. I don't know what the word is, but it killed things.
You want your mic back, Chris?
Huh?
You want your mic back?
Thank you, Colby. All right. Loud and clear, right? Hey, everybody.
Ball coming back.
The ball's coming back up the lane on 14. He gets to keep it if it makes it all the way.
Stay on the lane.
I don't know how Skeeter can even bowl with that going on. But he did.
Maybe Skeeter should bowl like that more often. He might strike.
Keep an eye out when I was at the game.
Yeah, when they post it, I'll give an update. I think they're doing it right now. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, not yet.
And shout out to some combination of the Klingelhofer daughters, or both of them, or one of them.
And I think there's a man's involved too, isn't there?
Yeah, for the phenomenal standing board.
All right, Skeeter makes a spare.
Is there a Bill Klingelhofer? Is there a Bill Klingelhofer?
I don't know. Why?
It's on the tape I just edited. Well, I'm on there. That house.
We will have to ask Mark.
Oh.
You're right about that. It's quick.
Better first ball from Noah this frame. 2 strikes.
Absolutely.
And Noah was out in the ocean last frame. Nice high and tight, carries the 2-4. That was the 2019 Dundalk strike. Solid 10. Maybe an edge mirror. Nope.
I don't think it's not high enough for Edgemere here, is it?
Not on most of them. No. Oh.
I got an Edgemere at Southwest a couple weeks ago on the 5-7-10. Made the 5-10, the 10 came over, went in the gutter, and sat there for about 3 seconds and nudged it over.
Lane 11. Gutters. Now up. Now even more.
I'm not confused. I think you're doing quite well.
What about Mount Airy on
I'm
Mondays?
averaging what? 141? 141 at Mount Airy, somewhere in the 140s Thursday at Walkersville, and I'm like 125 at Tommytown. So clear that out.
Well, Tommytown is what this house is doing right now. What I think. Well, yeah, Tommytown, like, don't you have to get flyback and carry the 5. Like, that was my experience with Tommytown.
I'm surprised you guys say that because I don't think it's that bad. I've practiced there before. I think
It doesn't feel terrible. You just want to carry it. A lot of balls have a little.
yeah. Have you noticed any scoring difference, like performance-wise, between the manual and the automatic lanes?
Not really, no.
I told there that time I told there before the game. And so now that it's out 10 years ago, that's probably what's cool.
Ouch. Light hit a 5.6 on a spare for Matt. See what Noah can do for the double. And another light hit. So a 5.6 and a 5.10.
All right, thanks. Chris shall return to us after he gets a new board.
Good at it. Matching 8 counts. Matt will likely gain a pin in wood.
Wrong side?
Nope.
If there was a house the wrong side, it's probably here. All right.
Chuck Harris, the bomb.
All right, here's some results now. Group A, Collison's 1-1, Sal Marinucci 2-0, Rabial 2-0, Joey 1-1, Connor and Devin Fogel both 0-2. Division B, Colby is 2-0, Thomas Harvey 0-2, everybody else 1-1. Wood, Bell, Shriver, and Barnes.
We got t-shirt shot.
Let's watch the t-shirt shot
By the way.
before we go, and we'll get some more.
Come on. Get over there.
He wants it.
Come on.
Oh.
Oh.
Division C, John D'Antonis is 2-0, Walt is 0-2, everybody else 1-1. Buckingham, Ferris, Berger, and Leo Montero. Division D, John Green, Jason Souter, both 2-0. 1-1 for Bernie and Greg Boyle, Michael Schaefer, and Brian Jandorski 0-2. Division E, Andy Welling, Noah Mitchell, both 2-0. 1-1 for Matt Anastasi and Chuck Cook, and 0-2 for Eric and Muscatel. Division F, Chuck, is that Chuck Cook? Yeah, it's Chuck Cook, Bobby Cam, 2-0. Logan is 0-2, everybody else 1-1. Chuck Harris, JD, Jesse, and Gary. Division G, John Huber 2-0. Kevin Roycroft 0-2, everybody else 1-1. Lingelhofer, Smith, Dryden, and Hicks. We go to pins over average, 2-0 in Division H, Buster Dodson and Corey Matheson. 1-1 for Bob Bruss and George Streaker. 0-2 for Bowers and Kylie Sellers. Division I, Seth Green 2-0, John Fellows 0-2, everybody else 1-1. Rob Gold, Chris Kennedy, Noel D'Antonis, and C. Taylor. Who the heck is Cap Taylor? All right, Division J, Clay Moreland is 2-0. Who is this? Dean Knowles. Who is that? Whoever that is 0-2. 1-1 for Newville, Marinochi, Long Grant, and Eddie Helferstay. Division K, Martin and Holland are 2-0. Skeeter and Jim Mitchell are 1-1. And JT and Vicky are 0-2. Division L, Joe Muse 2-0. Tim Magruder 0-2. Everybody else 1-1. Miller, Davis, Stone Cipher, and Wander. Good God, that was like reading the baseball scores for the whole league, man. Judas Priest. More to come. All right, let's get back to bowling.
Logan, that's better than a Dave Jones. Chuck's all marked through 4. Probably 5. Bomb 4 pin.
I'm not sure Charlie's happy to be back on this pair.
Now, I'll tell you what. Look at a 75 in the 4th and the 1st.
Just the look on his face. Oh, God. Come on, Logan.
I mean, Chuck laughed when he let that go to doing this. For what? Yeah. That's it. Yeah, 85 half, up 24, no double. Okay, that's a Duck Pins Forever first. That's the 410 on a full rack. That's never been done before.
Not as impressive.
Oh, I was going to say, and the first ever conversion of the everything but the 410.
We giving up ball for ball in this thing?
No, I don't believe.
All right, here's Skeeter. And there's a Skeeter. Isn't that a fact? Now don't say anything like that. It's a good day. Skeeter brushed his tooth this morning. Did they all fall? That's all that matters. Okay. That's it. Connie Heim. Wow, Noah. Wow. And Matt with a pocket hit. Wow. Didn't like those?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Great effort. Matt will extend the lead here. Oh,
He will accept that.
9 pins now, and he's going to be up a hit. That should be up to 11 pins.
What a beautiful ball from Charlie. Did you see that?
Nice
The
count.
rotation on that was beautiful going down the lane.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. And look at Logan picking
Logan
that up.
matches. Keeping it 24 pins.
Right in the crotch.
Now, Skeeter, also known as James Hahn, up 13 and coming up on a strike here. Jim coming up on an open frame after a historic first ball.
All right, Skeeter going for a double. This will be his first double, actually, in the Biden administration.
Watch out. No.
You know what? He doesn't like to shoot single pins, so he's either got both up or they're not. It's one of the two. One of the two. What'd I tell you? I know this
20
guy.
bucks. Jim's going to leave the front one. 9 bucks. Skeeter now up 24 and a mark.
Hey, a couple people just texted me. They're concerned that you haven't talked about Jesse's leave in the last 3 minutes.
For real?
No. Oh, wow. Noah right through the middle there.
Dark white t-shirt. Got the 9 pin in the back.
Yeah, there's no t-shirt on that.
I think having the 9 pin back there actually makes it slightly easier.
It actually does.
You shoot inside with the 3 or the 4? Good.
There it is. Oh, my.
Oh, if it's,
But right at the end, though, it was trailing away. See?
Now I
I
shoot-
thought he was right on.
now I shoot inside with the 4.
I'm thinking Vicky Heinlein just did something good.
Oh no.
Oh, he yelled yes, so.
6 bucks for Noah. Nice to see Steve Slouch. I haven't seen him in a few years. Both him in our youth travel league days. Me too. I also bowled 1 year. 2018 to 19. You bowl with who? Rocket, 9 drop from Chuck there, going for a double. Logan keep himself alive. Oh, it's a 24 pin match. 23 pin match, and Logan is up a hit.
Skeeter's looking for a count here, huh?
Not that he really needs a good one, but he's up 24 to make it a 30-plus pin match. Nice
Jimmy
shot
just
from
got
Jim.
his pair.
First spare of the game for Jim.
Let's see what Skeeter does. All right,
Solid
Skeeter
ball.
leaving the 4-7. Oh, a little bit too much on that ball, Skeeter. Too much ball for the house. all it is.
We have another ball rolling back on 15.
That's how tight them cushions are. No? You think that's off the ball return?
Could be.
Oh dear. He held on to that for a little bit too long.
23 pin lead though. Noah coming off of a 6 box and an 8 box. There's a
And
start.
a strike box.
There's a start.
That was cute taking the 6 pin out like that.
Yeah, that was a nice messenger body slam on the 6. They came over, they hit the wall, came over there with some speed. That a 9 box, so 22 pin lead now, and Noah with his strike work. Double can make the game interesting. Spare fill for Logan. He gets half. Yeah, makes his match 18 pins with 3 frames to go. Chuck to slam the door on him here with the strike.
Oh, look at Charlie's ball there. Nice and tight. I thought he was going to take that 2 pin out. Is this part of the Let It Spin committee?
It is. But it was unsuccessful.
It was.
But I'd rather know that it's going to be unsuccessful.
Wow.
Trying to get all the help he can, taking out Logan's pin at the same time.
Wouldn't that be neat if that happened? All right. Skeeter. No, I don't think so.
Adventure of Llewellyn. The 9 pinner in the 9. No, he's not even scratch.
Mitchell leaving the pressure. And Skeeter got his. How about that?
And Jim with 7
Jim
spare.
got his.
All right. Jim pulls back 7 pins. It's a 25 pin match. Double makes the game interesting, no doubt. Well, I mean, if he spares, it's 112 plus, and Matt Woodbox is at 124. Makes it single digits. It could have been. Gonna
It
roll
feels
out.
like the heavier is what's working.
Yeah. A little more reliably. There's your 5.
Yeah, that was a nice 5 carry. I can't see the scores. I'm so blind. I guess we're all blind now. All right, Noah got his spare.
So 12 pin match with the box to go, but Matt is on a strike. So it's looking unlikely that Noah pulls this back.
Kind of a leads Charlie got over
I
there.
haven't seen a 2-1 yet.
might actually take him out.
Oh dear.
There's your light hit.
Charlie gets his.
Yeah, that's going to be game over. Wall?
Wow.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, left a pretty solid total. Looking around 430 with good wood.
This game's what, about 20 pins?
25.
Okay.
Well,
27.
Well, Jim has a count.
Yes, he does.
He's there. All right, 8
All right,
count.
15 pin or 18, whatever.
19.
19.
Yep.
I have a problem mathing. Oh, Skeeter trying for that.
Yeah, I thought he was chopping the other two. See if Jim can convert, stay alive. No. So that'll be the end of Jim's game. Just not going to be pins on the board to catch up with.
Not enough up there.
Nope. 20 pin match. Well, it's a long
In theory.
shot. It's a long shot.
Right.
20 pin match with a frame to go. Entire frame, yeah.
Yeah, triple and he fouls 3 times. That's about it. All right, crucial that Noah does something here. I don't think it's going to matter too much, but it's crucial that it does something.
Where he needs to strike the last 9.
All right, that's the
Ball game.
So Anastasia will be 2-1. Noah will be 2-1.
And Matt's going to try to run up the score here. What a tease. Matt Spare good for total pinfall. He's going to have a nice total. He's sitting at 435 in a ball. Right, yeah, 435 in a ball. Noah will be sub 400. 2 on 8 out for 120. Ouch. 2, give him 394 for 3. Which to be 2-1 with that total isn't bad. Yeah. Sure.
Well, I thought he was leaving channel 11 up there for him.
So, Matt, a solid 4-4-4 pinfall.
And this game's going to Charlie.
Yes. The only one is up in the air is if Jim doubles and Skeeter doesn't mark. It's the right time for that, Chuck. All right.
Wow.
The 9 pin out. Come on, Logan. Show us something. All right. Got our ball. Nice game for Chuck, 154. Total of 425 now. Logan finishes 120. His chance at the bracket is going to come to an end now that he is 0-3. Total of 367. That's correct. James has to have a strike here.
And
Or sorry, Jim.
yeah,
James.
that didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
A couple of frames are, yeah. A couple
Yeah.
of lanes are. You want me to go grab George?
He wouldn't mind.
Defense.
Good. Never hold on it until George gets here. Give you some of my good play-by-play that y'all love. We all know I'm here for my looks. You're here for the commentary.
I ain't here for looks, that's for sure.
Alright, so Skeeter's going to win that one and go to 2-1. Jimmy is going to lose, go to 1-2. Chuck, 1. George, I'm going to give you the mic. You can turn the... You can just put that on your lapel. Switch over to this cam. Turn this over to you guys.
Really turn.
Really?
There he is.
Hello, everybody.
Or you could just take my seat.
Whatever you tell me, man.
Yeah, you
Here.
just
You guys run the
Scoot.
show.
We'll scoot.
Let me start here.
You know, we don't have much experience here. We don't have the whole setup figured
Oh.
out yet. All right, sweet. There he is,
All right.
George. So, George, the obvious question is we've never really had an opportunity to speak to you. Some people out in Duck Pins Forever country might not even know who you are. You owned White Oak prior to its closing. You own White Oak now. Over the past 2 and change years, what is it? Everything that this business and this bowling center has gone through. What does it mean to be able to sit here now and watch a pro tour take place here?
Oh man, it's refreshing to say the least to be on this side of things. It's very dark days there for like almost 2 years, so for this to come to fruition it's a great feeling. Great feeling.
Now, when you emerged from your social media slumber a couple of months back, when you changed your profile picture to the sun over the water, I guess it's a question for some people of was it a sunrise or a sunset? But for what you're able to discuss, what did it take for the sun to rise again for White Oak?
Well, like you said, I was off the grid completely. Like I said, it was some dark days, and the sun really was a representation of a dawn of a new day. It's kind of what led me to go there. Yeah, I mean, it was tough. You know, we were at a standstill for a long time. I can't really talk too many details, but you know, things improved and the sun rose.
I know it's been whether some people have bowled well, some people haven't bowled well. I think a lot of people are just happy to be bowling here again, and it's not often that in the last 20 plus years that duckpin bowling gets to welcome a new house or an old friend again. But it's the good news that the sport kind of needs desperately of like a bowling alley reopening. There's not we always get the opposite of wanting shutting down. But for those that don't know, the lane surface and the approaches have been completely replaced from the ground up. What was it like seeing that process? I know I got to some of the behind the scenes of how they removed the old stuff, but what's it like seeing the new surface in here, and what do you think of it so far?
I mean, it was a crazy experience watching them tear it all down, build it back up. The approaches seem to be a mixed bag as far as people liking it or not. I personally love it. I think
they're great.
very controlled. But I rush the line too, so it helps me slow down. I mean, it's crazy seeing. I mean, aesthetically, I think it looks beautiful. The straight lines and everything. It's just it was crazy to see.
It's the ease of maintenance too. Over you didn't have the wood surface before, but you had the hybrid surface, and then had converted to the hybrid synthetic. like the two synthetics together. But overall, you've enjoyed the new White Oak, if you will, at least in terms of performance.
I mean, obviously I'll miss the old wooden approaches, but the game. I mean, if you want new anything, it's pretty much synthetic at this point.
Right.
It was painful to replace the back half when it was wood when I first took over, but it had to be done. It looked like the surface of the moon essentially.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess like now that we've been over what 4 months?
Yeah, the end of September.
4 months.
Almost.
So how is it looking for the Silver Spring area? Like, has the word really gotten out and people are just like overjoyed to be back, or is it parties galore yet? Or...
Yeah, I mean the community has been amazing around here. So many people come in, congratulate me on reopening, say they're happy to see it back. I mean, I'll never get tired of hearing that. I mean, I've heard it 100 times. I hope I hear it 100 more. The community has been absolutely amazing. They've been just pouring in. It's great to see. It's great to feel. It makes it all worth it.
Yeah, and I'll say if you're watching at home, no matter if you bowled this weekend, no matter what you shot, what matters is that you bowled and that you bowled at White Oak. And for many of us, we didn't know that was ever going to happen again. So it's a treat, if you will. Many people have memories here that are much deeper than mine, but I threw my first 500 in this building down there on 3 and 4, which unfortunately I didn't get the bowl on yesterday. I skipped over that, but I know this bowling center, like many people's home houses, my home house at Glen Burnie, a lot of memories where childhood was growing up inside these 4 walls. So it's means a lot to a lot of people that it's back. And I guess thank you for fighting through it, even when it was not looking the most promising that White Oak would return. Thanks for sticking with it for us, because we all need places to bowl.
Well, thank you to everyone out there. I mean, this is a community-based business. We don't exist without everybody. I mean, that's just what it is. I need you all just as much as you need the bowling alley.
All right. Any last words, thoughts?
Appreciate everyone bowling, everyone that's helped out. Big shout out to my wife. She's been big time behind the scenes, helping this whole thing. I couldn't have done this without her. She's been awesome. Many to thank. Thank you to everybody, and hopefully scores improve a little bit. But we're on the right track.
One final thought in terms of the tournament today. Who's your favorite?
Who's my favorite? Like who I think's gonna win?
Yeah, who you think's gonna win?
I mean, so I said at the beginning, I was picking John D'Antonis to win before it even started.
I had thought one of the 3 of the 11-time winners, I think, is gonna break out and get the dozen today. So that would be either Bernie, Walt, or John. So we got about 3 hours left to see if that comes true. But hopefully we'll have a good final match no matter what.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
All right, man. Well, we'll do the on-camera, typical Duck Fans Forever on-camera handshake. Your first one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
But definitely won't be the last, right?
Great to be on this side of things.
Sweet, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. We'll turn this back around. We're going to get ready for game 4. Look at that. That's so pretty.
That is pretty. That almost looks better than real life.
It actually kind of does. The camera makes it look really nice. And hey, check out that coffee cup in the bottom left corner of the screen. There's even better cameras than this we could get if you donate. It's a Wi-Fi password. You gotta ask the other guy.
Duck Fans, all lowercase.
If anyone would know, it's it.
Am I still on the mic?
I don't know what. David does all that. I just show up and talk.
Am I still on the mic?
You are.
Hey, thank you everyone on the text. And see you all. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
That was Chris Schaefer, Ken Thomas, Eric Huber, Jonathan, Kenny Harris. Oh, Kenny Harris. I don't know who that is. That's the mechanic from Glen Burnie.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Sweet. Well, let's start getting these scoreboards wiped out, and we'll get rolling here on game 4.
Everything does look beautiful. Look at that.
And the big difference is if you go back and watch the old broadcast, is the depth of color on that camera is much better than the ones we had before that. and that's even that's in regular HD. That cable is capable of doing 4K.
Wow.
So it could even look better than that.
Well, thanks for having me, guys.
Of course.
Switch.
Good. Good kid.
We did. We'll upload that later, right? Something like that. By the way, the owner's prediction, John D'Antonis for the 12 star.
I know, right? No, he's great. Great. What do we got here?
SC, yeah. ELLI. Yeah, from the roll off.
One of the John Davis.
Part of the Yes John Bowling Alliance. Isn't the other one also a John Davis Jr.?
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be J on the sheet. Nice start for Welling. Square one.
Like figuring out who our last one.
5-10 to start for Nick. Up. Buster.
I'm thinking it has to be. No, JT's standing over there, so I don't know. Probably JT.
I don't see his name on the other telescore, so it must be. $10 start for Nick.
There. Good enough.
Oh, no, John.
Oh dear.
Coming into your foreground now is Chuckles.
That noise brought to you by Jesse Deach.
Hey, can I clip that soundbite and put it over the shot of us leaving 8-10?
Yes, absolutely.
Wham.
Or it has to be the "Ah!" that sound.
Oh, I missed that. Eric Q, thank you for the donation. Oh, I completely missed that. Thank you, Eric.
I did get a private message about the 810.
Ding. We have a winner. I think the microwave's working. My chicken tenders are coming soon. I think so. He's beating people's hands.
Chuck, spare?
Yeah, that's a spare.
Trying to give Austin Mams the mic. Didn't seem interested. I was gonna let him call the game for me.
Oh dear. Oh my. I'll go down and get a picture of the wall in a minute. Excuse me? No, don't worry.
Oh my.
We're all getting tenders. How about that?
All right. Bowling alley.
All right, Musket's up there in lane 14. See what he does. Oh my God!
I'm sorry. Sorry. Here, you can turn around and look at that. That's not
Oh
me.
my
Nope,
God!
turn back around.
Pocket
Turn back
hit.
around. Yeah, ain't looking. Speaking of Nick Muscatelli, he is 1-2, 387. And
Andy Welling delivering on 13, and
Chuck Cook, 2-1, 433. Ooh. John Davis.
what? Do you need your union fee paid? Oh, Welling tried for that.
Hey, did you beat Jesse last game or lose? Backwards?
Yeah, Musket did not deserve that.
I was trying to about to read JD's scores, but he put the scores backwards.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay. 5, 18, 53. JD 1-2, 421. 1-2, 421.
Chuck Cook just got a nice messenger across the lane. And if you could see JD's look back at the camera, that was neat. He did a Mr. Roper on that one. That was awesome.
JC Zimmerman 1-2, 353. Andy Welling 2-1, 412. You know anybody else? 2-1, 412. Who am I missing? Jesus.
Tom? Joe? Oh, I can't believe JD picked it.
That one. Get the ones that Chuck took. There. Tim Holland, 3-0, 374.
Oh, wow. You go ahead and do that. All right, JT leaving the four-pinner. Tim Holland with a split. All right, Tim not quite making that conversion. JT going for his. And JT shanked that ball like he was in prison getting held up.
Whoa, that's some stats guy. Andy Welling -9. I'll take it. How did he come up with that?
I have no idea what
Over under 280.5. Huh. Under. Chuck Cook versus John Davis. -6.5. Oh, that's a tough one.
Watch Chuck Cook today. We're taking Chuck Cook on that.
Gentlemen, can I give you game 3 results for everybody?
Go right on ahead.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll actually wait 1 more second.
All right.
That guy has got 1 more.
Got what?
He has John Davis Jr. -6.5 against Chuck Cook with over under 289.
And who is this?
The Duckpin stats guy, Steve Hoover.
I see.
No way. He has JT -2 against Tim Holland. The over under 257.5.
Wow.
I would take the match under and Tim Holland spread.
Now we can go.
All right, let's talk about the scratch divisions. Leading A is Rob Yao, 3-0. Sal Marinucci, Joey Sears, both 2-1. Connor and Billy Collison, 1-2, and Devin Fogel, 0-3. In Division B, Colby's leading, 3-0. Wood is 2-1. And then Ryan Bell, Shriver, Barnes, Harvey, all 1-2. Division C, nobody's running away. John D'Antonis, Mike Ferris, both 2-1. Buckingham, Brooks, Kruger, Monterio, all 1-2.
Good for Mike Ferris. What's his total?
436.
He's battling. Good for him.
Division D, Jason Souders leading, 3-0. John Green, 2-1. Greg Boyle, 2-1. Bernie and Brian, 1-2. And sitting at 0-3, Michael Shaver. Division E, nobody's running away. Anastasia, Welling, Mitchell, and Hook all 2-1. Muscatelli 1-2, and Castorio 0-3. Division F, Harris, Deach, McKinney, and Cook all 2-1. Davis is 1-2, and Logan is 0-3. In G, Logan is having a good day. All right. Back to Division G, Smith and Huber 2-1. And also Phil Dix is 2-1. Klingelhofer, Roycroft, and Dryden 1-2. Pins over average. Division H, Corey Matheson leading 3-0. 2-1 for Dodson, 2-1 for Gruss, and 2-1 for Streaker, Bowers, and Sellers 0-3. Division I, Seth Green with a 3-0. Seth is at 452.
Yeah, good for you, Seth.
All right. Noel D'Antonis 2-1. Everybody else is 1-2. Rob Gold, Chris Kennedy, John Fellas, and Cap Taylor. Division J, bunch of 2-1s. Newbill and Helford Stay and Moreland 2-1. Marinucci, Long Grant, and Nels 1-2. Division K, Tim Holland's leading 3-0 with a 274. Skeeter Hahn is.
Do they have that wrong?
Says 374 for Tim Holland.
He said 274.
Did I say 274? Oh,
I wanted to make sure.
No, 374. Sorry. All right, 2-1 for Skeeter, and 2-1 for Mark, and then Zimmerman and Mitchell 1-2. Heinlein 0-3. Last division is L, 2 and 1 for Miller, Davis, Wander, and Muse. Stone Cipher 1 and 2, Magruder 0 and 3. And that's your recap for game 3.
Welling with the early lead here, and he was favored by the Duckpin staff guy at -9. Again, I don't know about that over/under. We'll see. For the double. 5-9. Nick Muscatelli on lane 14, yet to mark. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Bread and butter. Leaves the front one. And Andy has a 20 box. $9. All right.
All right, John
Yep.
Davis on 13.
Looking for the first, yes, John. High and tight. 6-pin. Solid hit from Chuck, 5 off the wall. John Davis got the mark. One in a row. I tried to give Austin the mic and then he didn't seem interested. He like touched it and he's like, good. Okay. Oh,
Boy. Teach him early.
He might have been spending too much time in bowling.
Game. All right, JT leaving the spare break. Did you
Wow.
see the way that 10-pin went down?
That is unique. He'll take it. Take a 14-pin lead too.
JT answers back. Ouch.
Andy through the middle for 5. It gives him a 27-pin lead.
Oh no.
Pocket 5-10 for Nick. Nick might be overthrowing right
Look,
now.
this might be new lanes and everything, but 13 and 14 will always be 13 and 14.
Were they a tougher pair before?
They always were. 13, 14, 19, and 20. Everybody always liked 3 through 8. I never did.
I love 3 and 4.
Did you really? Because you don't suck. Because you don't suck. That's why.
$74 half for Andy. It is a tough 46 half for Nick. I think Nick might be pressing a little bit and overthrowing. Get back to basics, he might be able to get back into the game. All right, looking for another yes, John. Actually, yes, John. We don't have one yet. Speaking of two,
No, John.
That was a no, John.
that's
Yeah.
a no, John.
Oh my. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Holy crap. Oh my.
The other five.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that ain't me. Oh, oh, almost John. No, it bounced out in the back of the pit deck, maybe.
Oh,
watch
dear.
out. Come flying out of everywhere here.
We almost had another Mr. Roper look back at the camera. Oh, I'm good. Did Vicky Heinlein offer anyone else a beer here?
Yeah, for me one.
Did she wink at you when she did it?
I didn't notice.
Let's see what JT can accomplish
One
here.
bowler over 1,400.
Oh yeah, that was a beautiful strike.
Not really.
Oh yeah, it was. I like it going like that.
Spray and pray.
That was beautiful. That was a work of art.
Oh, duck pin stat guy. Who is the bowler that is over 1,400? So after 9 games, there is one bowler over 1,400. Trying to figure out who that is.
Well, who was the high qualifier?
Collison. Collison had 980 something. Oh boy, just a this is way off camera, but on lanes 9 and 10, there's a match going on. John Green against Greg Boyle, and Greg Boyle has a triple working against John Green.
Jeremy Wood.
Wow.
Sheesh. A pretty one from Andy. Real pretty.
It's a shame for Jeremy to be 477 and be 2-1.
He has 477.
477, 2-1.
Guys, on fire. Greg Boyle has a 4-bagger against John Green.
Wow.
I believe so. All right, it's progress, Nick. It's a 10 box. It's a 10 box.
We're looking for our first yes, John here.
Huh? No, ma'am. 56 in the 6th. Andy's 84 plus.
Wow, Chuck Cook through the middle again.
Yeah.
We're looking for a yes, John. No, John. That's a shame.
Chicken
Yep.
tender.
Thank you.
All right. And a couple of pieces were a little small, so that's real good.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay.
What?
Okay. employment here. I'm gonna take one of your napkins here, friend.
Chuck with 8 out. I believe it's in JD for spare, right?
I'm sorry?
28.
Do what? No. I'm gonna like chew on one on the side. That's it. I really only wanted to taste something. I really didn't want a smorgasbord here, which apparently is what I've got.
Sure. It was either 10 or spare. I think it was 10. Based on his body language.
Any double? He might. Good count. One more be good.
I knew it. By the way, did you know we'll cut the replay and cut the camera audio?
Yes. I could have told you that.
A 9 count for
Listen very
JT.
carefully in the car when you listen carefully. Yeah.
Yeah. What is barking? JT 9 out makes it 10 pin match. See if Nick can get on the board. He's no hitter through 6.
And he's got a shot.
I don't know. We have to 2-pin off the cushion. Andy looking to slam the door on him before he has a chance to mark. Wow. That's the same as the last ball. Gets the 10 pin out.
And Musket.
The lefty launcher is on the board.
And Welling answers.
And they win the game. Okay. No.
A lot of people are a lot of talk and no follow through. I'm going to tell you what I mean off camera.
Oh, David, say it. Oscar Phil says hi, says Dave. Still looking for a yes, John.
I think it's happening right now. I could be wrong. That's
No
a
John.
no John again. Wow.
Another no John. Chuck takes the triangle out. Chuck up 16 going into this frame. Do what? I hope he did. It'd also be a foul. John gained a pin. 15 pins. 3 to go.
Hogan saying he's not going to hit 100 now in his pair.
He's 72 in the 8th. He's got time. Uh-oh. Tim out in the ocean. 10-pin lead over JT.
Or JT could do that.
Right on time for JT.
But seeing what Tim's left today and then made today, he could hit this.
Sleeping night 77. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Attaboy Muscle.
And he almost made it.
All right, spare fill for Nick. It's his first fill of the game.
Oh my God.
He barely did. That ball was about 6 inches from the gutter. And I don't know if he's being encouraged or heckled by his peanut gallery back here, but it could be a bit of both.
Andy Welling. That is exactly right.
So I take your 12 box and I raise you 8. So let's theorize here that Nick can wood out for 98. Andy could strike out for 204. That would be 106 pin victory. So looking like Norm Gifford is safe. That's 112 pins. I mean, that's going to require Nick getting like a 4 box and Andy going off the sheet.
Hey, there's 2 frames left.
Oh, is that somebody? Hey, is that somebody at home watching us? Hi. Andy, is that someone at home watching? Yeah, hi, kids. Oh, it's not? Oh, well, I feel like an idiot now.
It took this to do it? Jeez. That's a low bar set right there.
Hey. We all made the same amount of money.
I was rolling up there in a wheelchair yesterday and I beat him by 40 pins.
Mia and I swapped first balls for the last game. It was that bad. I had 3 spares and had 104. No, not solid. That's right.
JT's not enough.
Right. Ocean mullet muscatelli. Yeah. Nothing.
Yeah, can't hit it that solid here. JT's still going for pins on the strike.
Kyle, I don't see you bowling right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Sleeping Night 77, aka Dad, you need to knock it off. Put your audacity back in your pocket, please.
What is going on? Yeah, it's tight now.
Giving JT or a pin part.
All right. If Nick does not strike on this ball, he's mathematically shut out.
Try.
Well,
There you
go,
go.
Professor Matt.
All right, big time.
And he said, yeah, I can hit the side too. 2-9 for Nick.
Oh
2.
my.
No, 9. He did. Not even off the. Didn't even hit it off the back of the pin deck. Yeah. Barely. Oh, Sleeping Night 77 has countered with me. I don't see you bowling either. He did too. Wow. All right. All right. Can we get a yes, John?
No, John.
No, John.
Stop asking me that, John. It's clearly not going to happen.
I should ask, what kind of no, John, am I going to get?
Are you kidding? This is straight up sodomy. Straight up.
John, you're so nice.
Nice break. I feel like JD can make this off the cushion, though.
Yeah, he could. You don't want to hear that in the background, do you?
Logan 6 counted a spare in the 9th. He has 88 in the 9th, and he's left a 4-pinner. And he's converted it. He's 98 in the bulk. Oh my God, I need to. It's him in the 9th in a 1-pin game. That is out of the weeds.
Wow.
Man down.
I'll call him that.
JT will throw his first shot. It's right
That's
in there.
my brother right there. 10th frame, isn't it?
9th.
9th frame?
That's 10 solid.
All right. That was beautiful.
Tim looking to answer actually with a Welling. This would be a 9-pinner in the 9th in a close game. For the Welling,
You're
he's got
kidding
it.
me.
Look, and for
That JT
9-pinner in
just
the
spun
9th
around
frame
down
of
there.
a close game.
Wow.
Yeah, quarter and royalties.
What'd you finish with? Good job. Attaboy.
Yeah.
Mark, I threw a shit ball. And whatever, I had the 1, 2,
4 8s.
take it.
You're a dick. I bet.
Oh no, another lose for Nick. Yeah, Nick needs the conversion at 3
Conversion in 3?
for 100.
Wow.
Andy Welling.
That was an interesting plant that he did.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, dear.
Nick needs 1 for 90.
If he's got any balls, he'll just go through the hole.
6-pin clean for 90.
Right through the hole.
Andy's still not there. You better get him.
Oh, there
Funny.
he is.
He gets half. for a 92.
Mr. Kennedy's here. What did you do? You what? 2 and 2? Yeah, I'm 52 and 2. Go win the next one. Oh my God. Go win the next one. Come on. That's fine. Maybe if the trash actually hit the thing. Chuck Cook leaving interesting thing. It'll get to the final round after they bowl. They all have to bowl 5 games. And there's only this is game 4 of the 10.
100.
To a bracket. 2 out of each division. Yeah. We're actually on right now. No, it's on YouTube. All right, Chuck Cook made that crap up there.
I don't know if that was the first ball or if it was just like a bad.
Oh, okay.
No.
I'm gonna guess a bad rack because he's shooting another ball here.
Okay.
JT here needs to do something to combat whatever. What's his name?
He's down 1, but he has a strike. Tim has a spare.
Let it walk over.
That wall. You don't want to.
Skeeter Hahn won his game. That's good.
All right, Chuck with 134 wins the game. Eight count. Not horrible.
So we got to see what Tim does.
These are important. These are important pins, though. He's got one of them. Okay. He finishes with 127. Tim needs to fill 17, which means a 9 count on this ball does it. 8 on 9 out would win. 7 on 10 out would win. Anything less than 7 needs a conversion. Oh no.
My God.
Now it's a must convert 8 pinner. And then would need a 5 count. This could be Tim's first loss of the day, and it could keep JT's day alive.
Oh, wow. Good try.
And JT is going to survive. He's going to win this by single digits.
Wow.
$127, $122.
Beautiful. We're allowed to play favorites, right?
Yeah, we totally can live with
Okay.
it. Do it all the time. Especially with divisions. It's a little different when it's in the actual bracket.
All right, so we're moving on to our final game of game number 5 of 5.
So we want to make sure we make it in the bracket, or the final bracket. We want to make sure if we need to move the table, just make sure the camera's centered.
Well, I'll go down and get some info once they put it all together.
Deal.
Wonderful to have anybody. Could have people winning divisions already, I guess. Could have people down there winning divisions already. There could be a couple
Colby already
4-0s.
played the kids. He said it's 4-0.
Okay.
Nice viewership today, by the way. I would throw in the towel.
Yes.
I'm gonna go get a drink then.
Oh, sorry.
What size are they? What size are they? Okay. I mean, I got a pair of 11, so that will be good for you. Yeah, go get them. Go get them. Okay.
No.
You can eat the rest of it. It's fine.
I'm done with them. Crunchy is good, aren't they?
Yeah. Where are you bowling last? Again? Good. You're still in this. You go 3 and 2, depending on pinfall, you might be in this. Yeah. All right, do something.
Andy to match. Good ball.
Excuse me, Jill. I'm sorry, hon. All right, we already started here, haven't we?
Yeah. I know all but one bowler. I'm missing one. I think it's Gary. No, it's not Gary. It's whoever was here
Did that one
last.
fall out of the box?
And that's fine.
Watch your hand. Make sure you wipe it off. Grease on that thing.
They literally just told me, and I'm already talking to the Oh, it's John. It's JD.
John who?
JD.
Ah. Oh,
I'm just
God,
gonna
he's
go
happy
JD.
to be on this pair again.
I'm just gonna go JD since we have too many JDs around here.
I'm borrowing Nick's chair for a minute. I can actually see the screen.
Hey,
Oh my God!
he might get 100 again.
Look at that!
Thank you, good sir.
That's Logan's first strike since, I don't know.
And JD, remember,
There you
she's still
go.
bowling on these pair of lanes.
Yeah, JD just remembered.
You want to sit over here, sweetheart?
Oh, yeah, we want to get sheets.
Oh, okay.
Oh dear. Watch your hands.
One second, I need to make sure I hear that again. What was that? 467. He might get to 600.
I thought you were asking and I wasn't going to tell you. I've like walked in it pretty much.
JD and Jim.
I haven't pushed through it.
For Jim.
Jim.
JD with a $10.
All right, that should be everyone. So just wait for them to post up the division updates. We'll be good. Here you go. What's your mic at?
That was a 10, right? For location? Okay.
What up, dude? What up? How are you?
You can only go down from there.
Yeah.
And Andy Welling
There you go.
leaving the 7.
Say hi.
Don't hesitate.
Oh dear.
Good. Hey, Logan, since you're putting up kid scores, I gotta do an announcement.
Beautiful.
You got it, you got it, you got it? Oh, sweet.
Look, he's gonna get it.
Not trying to screw me up.
I didn't come out of my way.
You got some bonus commentator on it?
He's trying to figure out
Yes.
what he has flipped in. Sure.
Oh, please.
Come on.
What is that?
I wanted a yes John. That was not a yes John. That was a no John. Oh, what do we got? Let's see. Andy Welling -9. All right. Over
Back on my shirt.
9.5.
Right there.
Look, JD -11.5. 266.
Yeah, you gotta clap when they get
minus
a fair.
8.5. 244.5. Interesting.
No? Y'all gotta clap for that? Why not? Say something.
Oh no, Logan, we suck again. Big match between Andy and Noah.
What's that? Here, I'll help you.
Yeah, that's a big match. Look at that. Look at that top. I can look up and see where okay, there were 4 new in that competition.
Yeah.
Oh, Jim got it.
Wow, did you see that?
No,
Look at this. 5, 6, 10. Boom.
Yeah, did it. What?
All right. JT with
get
the
it?
4-pin.
my commentator.
Yeah. Basically. Yeah, the mic clipped on.
Oh! White Oak Lanes where non-customers still come into play. Things don't change. Now that ball hopped weird.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, Dave, what do these buttons do that I press?
Well, it was blue and now
Is he
it's
actually
green.
going to clip it on?
He's trying to clip it on himself, because I clipped it on his shirt, and then he took it off. No, I have to do it myself. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep, like that. Perfect. Got it. Might have stretched out your collar in the process.
And Andy Welling with a big strike. Noah, not so much. Noah taking 2.
That side.
That's
Oh no. Either you're going to chop 2, or you're going to go through the hold, or you're going to take 1 and 1, or 2 and 2.
This is a 5-box waiting to happen.
There's not a good outcome here. Wow, look at that. That's a hell of an 8 out of that.
I'm waiting on my desktop.
We've been waiting.
We're going to be waiting a while, I think.
It's good. Bye.
That was fun. All right, this is a 10 box for Logan.
No, might be a 9. Uh-oh.
Wow. $5 a game right there.
Yes.
That's right. $5.
$5. Wow. Wow.
Oh my God. All right, we got some scores. You ready for divisions? Okay, Division A. Rob Yal and Joey Sears are both 3 and 1. Sal Marinucci and Connor both 2 and 2, and Devin Fogel, Billy Collison both 1 and 3. No clear winner there. All right, Division B. Colby is in with 4 and 0. Jeremy Wood is 3 and 1.
If Jeremy beat Hardy, he's our
That we don't know. Okay. Ryan Bell's 1 and 3, Winnie's 1 and 3, Marty's 2 and 2, and Tom Harvey 1 and 3. Division C, 2 3 and 1s, and they're Dan Tonis and Mike Ferris. Buckingham 2 and 2, Kruger 2 and 2, Walt and Leo 1 and 3.
Mike Ferris deserves a bonus to get out of that division.
Absolutely. All right, Sauber and Boyle
right now,
in Division D, both 3 and 1. John Green, Brian Jandorski 2 and 2. Bernie and Schaefer 1 and 3.
Right now, Mike Ferris is down to 6. John Green.
Division E, Anastasia, Welling, and Mitchell, all 3 and 1.
So this is a winning is between Noah
and Andy. Yep.
winner is Andy.
And Chris Hook is 2 and 2. Pistorio 0 and 4. Muscatelli 1 and 3.
That was the winner of the match.
All right, Division F. Paris, McKinsey, and Cook are all 3 and 1. Jesse's 2 and 2. Jay Davis 1 and 3. JD rather 1 and 3, and Logan 0 and 4. Division G, there's only 1 3 and 1, and it's Bruce Smith. 2 and 2. Klingelhofer, Roycroft, Huber, and Dix, and Dryden is 1 and 3. Let's go to the POA. Division H, Corey Matheson's 4 and 0.
Good boy.
George Streaker 3 and 1. Bob Gruss, Buster Dodson 2 and 2. Kylie 1 and 3, and Bowers 0 and 4. Division I, Seth Green 4 and 0 with a 601. 601. Are you kidding
And
me?
think, he had 452 for 3. His first game, he was a 150 tie.
Wow.
So he's been incredibly consistent.
Rob Gold, Chris Kennedy, Noel 2 and 2, 1 and 3 for Cap Taylor and John Fellas. Division J. Listen to all this in Division J. Newbill, Long Grant, Knowles, Helferstay, all 2 and 2. Marinucci 1 and 3, Clay Moreland up top 3 and 1. A lot of 2 and 2s here.
Oh, we got a t-shirt shot.
T-shirt shot, let's watch.
Come on, JD. Come on, JD.
And then we'll get back to the
Slide it
divisions
over.
here.
End this stupid challenge. Logan, ironically, was the one who had a chance at it earlier. Come on,
Let's see what
JD.
JD does, or is he going to go for the safety?
Come on.
That ain't it.
Dang it.
All right. Division K, Skeeter Hahn, Joe Martin, Tim Holland, all 3 and 1. Skeeter's got it by pinfall right now. JT 2 and 2. Mitchell 1 and 3. Heinlein 0 and 4.
Winning in between Skeeter and Joe Barton. They're
There you
bowling
go.
each other.
Okay. All right. Division L. Jay Davis 3 and 1. Then Miller, Stone Cipher, Wander, and Muse all 2 and 2. Magruders 1 and 3.
There's not a lot of spots already.
Right.
I think the only division that might be done is
There's a lot still out there up for grabs.
Yeah.
Well, you love Game 5.
nice that we have a winning in on all
Which is...
Wellington Elemental.
Yep.
You know how Matt did against that.
Yeah.
Is that another piece of shot?
No, there's the
had
8 pin there.
back, and he threw it in the ditch. By the way, just an observation about the White Oak snack bar.
Yeah.
Glen Burnie Bowl at White Oak. The only two houses I know of serve Coke products.
Yeah. Pepsi wouldn't deliver to us.
That's a little silly.
I agree. Yeah. They had a real problem with them over there. So, and they're the official drink of bowling.
Pepsi's the official soda of BPAA.
Yeah.
The house that's literally right on 95 and the house that's literally
No, this place we could get it, but there was some sort of weird thing that happened a year or two ago, or right before they closed, I guess, that they went to Coke. God, Charlie
I'm
over
sure
there
if they
just
already
dropping
had Coke
1.5.
existing before they reopened,
Right.
that was the least of their concerns switching to Pepsi.
Exactly. And he said he's not switching back. All right, Welling with 5-9. What's Noah doing?
Noah with the sweet mix.
But Noah took it.
that one needed that.
Needed that badly.
And there it is. All right, Welling really needs us a steak. And there it is. Oh, he picked it. Wow.
Well, I'll give Noah a little bit of life. Looking like with the current wood, he's down 30. 31 down. With a mark. It's not looking great right now, 36.
All right, what's Logan going to do here? Is he going to surprise us?
That's the winning in.
No.
Oh, here it comes.
How's the best? I saw you saw me come.
Sweet.
Come on, let's get one yes. You gotta get a yes.
Come on.
I would like that.
Come on.
No, John.
They just don't want to come.
Who's that? Oh, Frank Wilson is there. Hi, Frank.
Oh, hold on a minute. Look at this spinner. Oh!
Too far back.
All right. Jimmy Mitchell's going to pull it. Wow, got that one out, didn't he? I've never seen Jim do that. JT in the hole. There you go. Right there. Beautiful strike. I like watching that 9-10 fall last.
Still get in? JT still get in?
I don't think so. I think you're bowling $5 here. Did you pull it up? You got it?
That is true too. All right, let's see what Noah's going to do here. He says, "Oh no, he really needed a double there to kickstart a comeback." Right.
And he needs a lot of help.
Wow. Okay.
Yes, he did.
It's a winning in between Skeeter and Joe. That if Tim loses, he has the heads up.
Well, then it'll be a three-way tie. So it comes down to pinfall.
The pinfall for him is not looking great.
No. I'd have to ask.
I don't know.
Spare?
Spare? Noah have a spare too?
No, Noah has 10.
No, it's 10. Okay. I'll have to worry. You don't have to worry about JD's.
I need a yes, John.
Yeah, we need a yes, John. If you can come on.
That's why they gave him more. Nice hit.
I like the way the 910 felt. I like the way your 910 felt. Yes.
Yeah, you're still alive.
Yeah, start throwing strikes.
Actually, pinfall's not that bad.
There's a rare occurrence here.
What, Logan leaving the head pin?
No, a reset call.
Oh, just go ahead and write 9 down, Logan.
Got it.
We might have to use the score correct option, but good God Almighty, I was wrong. How about that? I think you need to.
NDBC rules allow for that.
Got it.
Yeah, I told him to put down 9.
JD with the reset rack that Finn fell over, so we're going to have a quick delay here.
He's trying to give him so much help now. After not
Yes.
No, I told him to.
So, did Jimmy Mitchell just get the 7 pin there?
Yes, he did.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
All right, I need a yes, John. Come on. Please. One
A
time.
lot of pressure on JD.
One time for the yes,
A lot
John.
of pressure.
Come on. Good ball. I'll allow it.
Yes, John.
I'll allow it. Good ball.
God, Jim's having a
I
tough
want the
time.
strike.
Oh, yeah.
I need a strike. I need a strike.
Jim Mitchell? Yeah, you did it as 6, wasn't it? No, Jim. Oh, God, I don't know. I don't know what he had. We have to go look at the score. What do you?
Should have 2 9 boxes the last 2 frames.
Do what? Okay.
Should be 59.
Yep. All right, JT coming around the bend.
Sorry.
JT could really use that strike.
Sorry. Our score for Jim is a bit different than yours, and yours is probably right. Okay.
trying to figure out where you're on a page.
That's a bad pin that's in the rack. We need to pull out.
9 pin.
Got it?
Yep. Also, from our Duckpin stat guide, after 10 games, there is one bowler with over 1,600 pins.
Must be the same one from last game.
I feel safe, shouldn't it?
So hold on. That's 1,600 for 10.
I think Jeremy's having a very nice time.
That's pretty good.
All right, don't let that ice you, JT.
You know, that's the thing that bothers me is there is no There you go. That's a great shot. There is no 11-game world record for
Well,
men's
let's go.
individual. Why there isn't already one is crazy to me.
Submit Jeremy for it.
I don't have my stuff with me. Oh, no, I thought I was going to carry that.
The skater's not having a good time. Like that one? Okay. Logan getting up on his count here. He says, this ball is for me. This ought to be interesting. Let's see what Logan does. All right, we got to get a yes, John, here. What do you think?
Come on, JD. Not playing around. Maybe. Oh, gosh. Fiddlesticks.
Well, if that ball was for me, I know what he thinks of.
Need a big frame from JT. Got the lead, but he needs a big total. It's a good ball.
Kind of like that. Good strike. Watch that 9-pin fall last. Watch that. There it is. I thought Jimmy was going to make that.
Last frame?
Yeah.
Good.
So far.
14's giving some fits now.
That hasn't been happening all day. I must have wanted it. Iron tight. Baby split for Andy. Andy will be, at this point, you can basically say Andy will be moving on into the bracket.
Yeah, I think Andy's probably safe. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure Andy's going to win this. I mean, the best Noah can do is 155.
Yeah, that puts Andy on count.
Right.
But not even a lot of count.
Wow, Logan throwing the old watermelon ball there.
No done.
Wow, that ball hit the pin 3 times. That was neat.
Oh, sorry.
But I balanced
In all the wrong ways.
In every wrong way.
90 to 88.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, okay. All right, that's a good count.
JT would not mind another 20 bucks.
No, he'd be happy with that. There you go, JT.
Tim is bowling Vicky, however, and currently winning, I believe. I'm gonna go check on that.
Okay. Jim Mitchell with a 9.
the ball, no?
To add some drama, Vicky up 2 down a hit.
Good golly, Miss Molly. Really? It's anybody's turn.
They only have one strike. He's got one.
Now, in theory, if Andy doesn't make this, he will need a 9 next turn to shut out.
Very nice.
Hey, look, I'm trying to look at the positives. As you know, me as a person, as you've known me for a long time,
I'll allow it.
I am a very positive person. No. Andy picked his, taking out the 6 bet. So if Noah triples out, Andy will need a $6 from him. If Noah throws the triple. And I got to tell you, that would be a hell of a way to go, wouldn't it?
Hey, I remember when it was Wayne Lipka 0-4 against John Green 1-3. Wayne missed a single twice in the 10th, and John tripled out and beat him by 1.
Oh my God.
We lost Thursday night a couple of weeks back.
I was there for that.
Meaningless triple.
No,
No, John.
Hey, that's better.
Still not a yes, John. 0-5? I'd say. No, you're 4-0, you dummy.
Hey, Logan, go get that pin on 15 while you're there. Never mind. Is that Patrick Boyd jumping now?
I think I got to meet him. It's a nice guy.
Who was it?
I don't think he meant that. As a joke.
Oh, God, I'm such a bitch. All right, Jimmy Mitchell with the corner.
Thank you.
JT
I haven't put him in
needs
yet.
a
They
nice
look
big
great.
count.
I like. Hey, the one I gave you, did it have a hole drilled in the key?
There's no doubt that he's going to win the game. He just needs that. No, don't shank it, JT. That's all right. That got better. Yeah, absolutely. That's got. Oh God, Jim.
And if you wouldn't mind,
Do it. There it is.
It's all right.
Well, they're trying to figure it out.
no bad Sunday, son.
Whose day is over? Noah? Yeah.
No.
Good job.
Yeah, we haven't won this game yet.
David? $5, man. David, Ryan confirms that you do in fact go well. Hey, David.
Like the average sheet I look at every day.
And Andy with a 168.
Come on, give him 69. Come on, take it.
You're talking about on the bowling lane, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, close match here for the $5.
Again,
Wow.
breaking up the 2-1.
Wouldn't this be the best time for a yes challenge?
It really would. Do it.
All right, make this so we can yell it.
Make this so I can have one more chance. Thank you, Pete. Huh?
Look
No.
at me go.
That's horrible.
Yeah. Oh, JD just balked.
Try to fancy approach again, like
What, the Billy Thomas Waddle team?
Two. All right.
There we go.
Come on.
Here comes a yes, John.
Fill it up.
Here it comes.
Fill it up. Uh-oh.
uh-oh.
7.
To win.
Oh, God, I hope it's a
7.
9. It's a 7?
7 count for Logan.
7 for Logan,
He
yeah.
needs 9,
That's it for the score.
9 to tie, 10 to win. Come on.
Oh, God. Please let it be a 9.
Get in there. Oh, no, John.
Jesus Christ.
No, John.
Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Jimmy Mitchell through the middle there. Be fighting to get to 100. JT needs a big help. Okay, 8. 8's okay. All right, punch it through.
He's got to drive it back. Oh, Jim.
Oh, Jim Mitchell almost going out on a strike. Wow, that would have been fun to go out on top of that. Right. That's not going to do it. Get your sticks.
Let me go check out Vicky's doing. Excuse me?
Did Skeeter win his match? He was 3-2.
All right.
Oh, Skeeter's up there now. That's right.
All right. Tim Holland has 96 plus in the ninth. Vicky Heinlein 84 in the eighth on a strike. I think she just counted like 6-ish.
I believe Chase had
But he might win. All right. Me again.
Skeeter just got screwed over there on lane, if you can see it, lane 16. So I think that Skeeter lost, so what's that going to take it all to? That's going to be interesting.
Tim Holland is down 99 to 96, but he's up a spare. He made the 279 for a spare. In the
Oh my God.
The double baby split.
That I don't know.
He had 116 that game. He does?
Skeeter's got JT. Okay.
Who won the head-to-head? Who won the head-to-head?
If it's a three-way tie,
He beat Skeeter.
Tie, it doesn't matter.
Skeeter beat you? Okay. Yeah, pinfall. JT's at 620.
You're gonna be third place in the division.
Hey, you know what? It's a good showing today. You did good. I've got it right here.
All right, everyone. We're going to go to break here for a bit while they get set up for the bracket. So we'll be back in a bit.
I wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger. silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash. Goodbye. Never will listen them again. What they don't want me to stop it and go on the bush. Okay, I'm okay, but I guess that's just me. Nobody's who live on my feet. I know me fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. You know zombies don't live in hurt just like that. I don't need you sympathy. Trigger with the brutish impulse. Trigger the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me.
All right, so our mics are on. Flip her around. Get out of studio mode. Bada bing, bada boom. Everything look good?
Now we look nice. Centered, resumed, singles match. We got Marty Barnes.
Just the way you wanted it.
We can keep tabs on the matches to our left. Nothing wrong with that. Also, we have a telescore again. They can't see it, but we have a telescore.
Do we want to do both games and just put the camera in the center? I don't like putting it in the walkway, but I could curve it. I don't think it looks good.
Now,
Do we want to keep score for both games?
you could put the camera back here next to us and zoom, couldn't you?
Could, but if people walk, it's not going to get over people who walk in front of them. If we keep it like this, I don't mind keeping score on both games. I'm kind of with you. I don't like putting it right in the walkway. It's not great. I could turn it.
That's just not going to look good.
I don't think it would look that bad. I don't think it won't look great, but I don't think it'll look as bad as your call. I'm gonna turn it.
Okay.
And we'll do. I think though they're redoing the bracket. I think there were some issues with the bracket. Excuse me.
I want to throw like 50 balls, but I also don't want to go forward.
Yeah, that's fine. And then it's Mark and Joey. Gelho, no I. HOPR.
Yeah, he texted. I think he's.
We're doing two. I just have to swap the doubles, guys.
Don't forget the S in Sears.
There's an S too.
Sears.
All right, so we got two matches in the round of 22 here. 24.
Get it together, man. Get it together.
Yeah, it was.
Chris was good. It was. I mean, it just.
Corey, just a bit outside,
Yeah.
Corey. Just a bit outside, Corey.
It was a great match for covering here.
Final, good try.
Mark almost backdoors the 1-4. Corey,
This is actually one of the most popular big game boys.
9-pinner.
He knew what he was doing.
It's just an emulation. That was not a 9-pinner, was it?
No, it was.
I don't think I can replay it. I don't think I want to.
It very much was. 10 for Mark. Spare for Corey. Now Marty Barnes. All right. On first ball count, now Marty is ahead 5-1. Joey's first ball in the pocket, 4-7. Marty, nice shot.
Very two unexpected spares.
Bar TV.
I don't. Have they posted up the bracket yet? I know they were working on it.
Joey misses left.
Stats boy, they did just post up a bracket. Yeah, I couldn't tell you the winners though. I guess you could guess. You could figure them out by top 12. The top 12 seeds are all division winners.
Brian Vest said Corey going with the Marty Barnes strategy.
Joey get 10.
Yes, he did. 10-10 versus spare. Here's Marty's fill. That's not bad.
A little better.
Plenty of 9, leaves a 6-pin. Marty Barnes, 19 in the first, spare up in the second. Nice start.
Also, looking at this bracket, just a warning, there is a potential Colby-John match.
Good. Glad you got the bowl today. You're welcome.
This the bone today.
1-4-10 for Joey.
That's a mess. That almost went.
Almost went. All right, spare fill for Corey. It can't get much worse than his first ball last frame. We'll see if he can improve.
I definitely recommend throwing the 9 first this time.
Perhaps.
That's one gooder.
That's plenty. 8 off the side leaves a 1-3.
Yeah.
For Mark on lane 16.
Lazy stroke. Got it.
And we're all spares on 13-14. Interesting fact here. Both bowlers on 13-14 going to star number 1. Both bowlers on 15-16 going to star number 2. Corey, spare to start the match, down 1. Mark started his match 10 box strike. He has a lead of 1 pin and a hit. All right, here's spare fill for Corey. It's on the head pin, that drifts. And he's going to count 5. 1, 3, 4, 7, and 9.
Oh, we got bumping stats.
Corey Matheson -3 versus Marty Barnes. Over under 267.5. I'm gonna go over, and I'm gonna go Corey money.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Corey.
Corey heavy on the 5. Klingelhofer -5 against Joey Sears.
That's a tougher line.
Over under 292.
Those are tough.
I'm gonna go Sears spread. Over.
I'll take under.
Mark just missing the double there.
I'm leaning Klingelhofer, but 5 pins is a lot of pins in that matchup.
So I say Joey on the. I say Klingelhofer money line. Sears spread. $20 for Mark.
I don't know. I think I'd save my money in that matchup.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet. Corey and Marty, that's a little more.
Let's go my speed.
Yeah. Spare fill for Marty. He's on the front one. How about you? And a bam.
Apparently, J.D. Davis.
7-8. Those are no Marty. No Marty.
No Marty.
Not the greatest. We might not use this one for the final.
There's a couple 50s, I think.
Yeah, but no
No.
70s, 80s, 90s.
This was an angry pair. It was angry. Joey had the single.
Oh, that runs on him. Marty takes 1. And for Joey. Marty with a 4-pin lead over Corey. Joey trailing Mark Klingelhofer by 11 plus a hit. Joey kept it up. If Marty can get back on track here in the 3rd.
It's good. Oh. Okay.
9 it is.
We take those.
Don't worry about that.
He leaves the 10 pin, which I know is not a favorite of his. A 7-box for Joey Sears.
Stuff down 4, a box, and a hit. Probably not the start he was looking for.
Oh, we will spot that for Marty's third ball.
Shoot off the rack.
Out of the rack. They're going to agree to shoot it out of the rack. My goodness, Mark.
I'll give you a replay, Mark. We got time.
Dear Lord. 10 quickly. For the Klingel. And a big lead.
I don't think I can give it to him.
$9 for Marty. Mark for the double on lane 15.
How about
Not
5, 7, 10?
Quite. Corey on the front. Dave Jones plus the 9 pin. A 5, 7, 10 for Mark to deal with here. Oh! Great 9 count, almost had it.
A lot of 10 out of that.
Yeah, quality 79.5. Corey got some work to do here. That's wide right.
Corey?
That is a beautiful 10.
That is what they call a working ball.
That is a working 10. That is 316 on your scorecard at home. Joey has missed another single.
Third miss of the game.
All right. Lob that one out there for 10. Corey in the 5th, off the side. Bread line plus the 8 pin. Trailing by 3. Joey Sears trailing by 33. Corey, nice try, leaves the 8-10.
That's a tough shot here.
Yeah, it's impressive Marty made it as well as he did in the first. Six frame for Joey. It's going to be a split, more than likely. Corey at $9. 61.5.
I think we'll keep the camera on these two pairs for the next match too.
Okay.
That'll be Robbie Alvarez, the winner of Greg Boyle, Chris Kennedy, and Andy Welling versus the winner of Jay Davis, Mike Harris, who made it out of this.
Good for him. Next round, we able to shoot back out. Catch this lane.
Okay.
Joey, beautiful shot.
Joey, nice spare.
Misses 3 singles, makes the 3-7 for a spare. Strange game at times. 5th frame from Marty. That's left. And a deuce.
You want me to zoom it out now?
Okay. Marty, only the 4th. That's played. Oh, and Marty takes a 5-box, and Corey Matheson has the lead. Meanwhile, Fingelhofer ripping the middle. Which isn't going to hurt him too much right now. Beautiful ball from Marty in the 6th, leaves the 10th. He left that last time he was on this lane and missed it right. See if he can make the adjustment here. Looking better. He's got it.
Spare from Marty Barnes?
That's right. 6 frame for Mark. He's heavy and strikes. High and tight hit. 2-4 last to go.
That was a very good break. Got a lot of left-right off that ball.
Corey trying to answer. He's all over the pocket and he shot. Strike on the board for Corey in the 6. He's maintaining his 1-pin lead, 71-70.
Wow, Joey Sears close in the middle on the spare now.
Nice try at it. Leaves 2-4.
Fortunately, he's facing down 30-some pins with only three
And Mark's got a strike working. And that's a 5-9. He's even with his box. It's not looking good. Corey can jump out in front here with another one. That's wide. Leaves a 1-2.
I missed the frame on Mark. What did Mark do last frame? Oh, I missed an open.
Spare break for Joey. Leaves a 3-6.
What is that for Mark in the 6?
Corey's got the mark. 88 and a strike.
88. That's
Joey Sears with the spare. In the 8th frame. Not going to be enough more than likely. 7th frame for Marty Barnes working on his spare. It's on the head pin. Too much so. Through the middle for 7. 2-3-4 standing. Marty trails by 4 now. 3rd frame's completed.
we didn't time that so good.
Flirting with fire there, Marty Barnes. Mark off the side on his strike for a 9 drop. And leaves the head pin.
Mark to hit that.
I hope so. Normally it's already down by now. 9 box for Marty. Now he's starting to fall a little behind. He's 5 pins down and a hit. Mark spares in the 8. Up 38 pins.
2 frames left. Not feeling it.
So at the half, in the Madness and Barnes game, we were on pace for 242 combined. The over-under was 267.5. At the half in the Clayton Hawker Sears game, we were at 125, 250 pace, over-under was 292.
Right?
Running up the score. Marty Barnes in the 8th. He's on the pocket. Now that is a strike.
Did we get a double replay? Does it double replay on me? No.
Sort of, kind of.
It just missed it.
Right.
Joey probably needs to strike out to make it interesting. That is not a strike.
That's in fact a 7-10 swing. Corey, good. Wow! Buries it in the 8th. See, he kind of did a little back turn on that one. He knew it was flush. 111-96. Team pin lead, both bowlers on the strike. One more strike here for Corey. He'll just about wrap it up.
No, Marty's on a strike too. It's better to throw a strike than not.
Right. See if he can get another one. It's in. Looked like it was going to get back to the 1-2 and it flattened out. 1, 3, 6, 7, 9. It's makeable, but want to hold as much as you can in the count. Don't want to leak this through the hole in 5 count.
You need to get at least 3 out of this ball. Preferably 4.
How about all 5? How about all 5?
I'll give him a replay.
And a textbook conversion, too.
I believe Joey finished with 8 there.
Yeah, 104. Mark could have struck there to get into the 170s. And Marty for the strike here, the game definitely gets into.
Yes.
Spare, I think, is the minimum here.
Can't go open. Open dad.
Very light. 4, 5, 7, 10.
Ew, that's not good. That was not what he wanted out of that.
Mark Klingelhofer, very nice. 167.
We're frozen. Is that 10? Did he get 10 out of that?
Yeah.
So he went 8 on, 10 out?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I see it's frozen. Give me a second.
They can still hear us, right?
They can still hear us. There we go.
Just glitched.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says, hoping it doesn't do it again.
Usually when it does that, I just have to reset everything. It probably just overheated. We've had it running quite a bit.
If you
Yeah,
weren't
it probably
here,
just overheated.
if you weren't here, that'd be a radio show for the rest of the day. All right, Marty in the 10th. That ball had to strike to have any chance.
I think we're keeping it here next game. I saw the matchups. I like to keep it here.
Marty will cover. But
Yeah, there's not much left up there to get.
all Corey's going to need to do is keep a ball on the lane. Look at the difference there. Had Corey thrown that ball through the hole,
Oh yeah.
116 in the 8th. He's open in the 9th. Would have been a totally different game.
5 outs not be enough.
129. So Corey will advance. It's a matter of what the final score is going to be.
Oh, what's the score over there? What is that?
Jesse match?
He's in Ante.
Yeah, he's up 9, spared at the 10, and then counted 8, 9 before. Jesse shot 130, so Matt will need 2 strikes to lead. Corey has already locked this one up, though. Might make this. Nice shot.
That's not an easy shot, especially the more you hit it.
Matt needing a double to win leads the first 2 in 1 I've seen all day.
Oh shit.
Nice catch, Marty.
I want to know.
All right, fill it up, Corey. About 10.
Never forget how this game started. Corey throwing the ball through the 7th pin.
Yep. Corey started this match on the 7 pin, and he's going to end this match in the win column. 156, 129. Did you all see his first ball? He really rebounded, didn't he? That first ball average just kept getting higher and higher as the match went on. I was going to tell him to reset because he was missing the pin. 7 pin clean. Yep.
All right, we're going to keep the
Ball
camera
might
here for
have
the
hit the
next
bumper.
match.
We don't know.
I know it is Rob Yao. Greg Boyle? All right.
Oh,
Ah, Chris lost me.
Barn burner.
Oh, I'm gonna fake this. We are now in the round of 16.
That girl speaking for the 8 bowlers that just lost.
I believe our other match is Andy Welling. And Andy, you know who you're bowling? Okay.
Oh, the other John Davis. I'm horrible.
So we're thinking it's J Davis. We're gonna go with J Davis because
Yep.
that makes my life a lot easier.
Jay Davis of Duck Pins Forever. Commentator.
Yeah, actually, we can put it in. Actually, we can do John and then put it in parentheses because we got space.
Perfect. We're gonna get great boy on the team.
Well, I wanted to get it. I wanted to get as many people as we could early before we got to the hot. What's fairly inevitable, I think. Colby DeAntonis, John DeAntonis matchup.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that match will be on 5 and 6.
Hi, Hunter.
Hunter. I am the voice of the TV. I am talking to you, Hunter. Do your homework.
Shifted everything over. Oh, they're not using. Not using.
But they're using 13-14.
Huh?
But they're using 13-14.
No, they're not.
15-16?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he said I'm on 17-8, you guys are on 15 or 16. On Facebook, it said
Yeah, he shifted everything over apparently. All right. You guys can roll. I'm still gonna keep it over here. All right, we're good. I didn't break anything. Thank you.
Yeah, move your shit, Eric.
That look good, Nick?
Factual.
Nick, that look good?
Yeah, that's good.
Probably.
All right, Duckpin Stats guy, I need a line on Yao Boyle.
Switch to singles. Unfortunately, we only get one matchup, but that's all we have in front of us. And I think they'd like got a prize. What's the match? I'd rather keep a game in front of us. I like how they still started and people are still warming up down there. All right, Rob firing off already.
No, they're warming up.
Are they actually using that pair? That's just a pair
Yeah, they're actually using those pairs.
Okay. What did Yao shoot? They actually wrote that down on the bracket, so if they ever update the bracket, you'll see what... Oh, Rob did not shoot in the first one because he had a bye.
That's correct.
I guess they're practicing? Okay. I thought they started. I guess they're practicing. What did Greg shoot? I couldn't tell you. But I did see they did write the actual score down on the bracket, so if they ever post up the bracket again, you'll see the score.
The 5-pin network. That's a thing?
The what?
The 5-pin network.
Where'd you hear that?
The comments.
Oh, the name. Oh, okay, the name. What did I just do to the scoreboard?
Undo.
Undo.
Jesus, Dave.
Teeny, you're going to have to wait till next game to get a DN bonus, provided they both win their next game. If we get that, I am willing to move the camera all the way down to 6 and 7 for that match.
6 and 7?
Yeah. We'll do a long range on that one.
6 and 7.
Yeah. 7 and 8? No.
6,
5
7,
and
8.
6. Let's go 5 and 6.
I know you bowl
Let's go
Walkersville,
5 and 6.
but
I bowl Walkersville, man. We bowl whichever pair we want.
Greg, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
hey, you know, one night at Town Hall, they had them bowling on lanes 15 and 28. One team per lane. 15 and 28.
All right, I think we're starting off. Looks like Greg's up top this time.
All right. I figured it was Jeff Young.
Ah, Jeff, good to hear from you.
Greg Boyle, Mr. Team Tournament. What a start. Solid 10.
Now what do we do? We gotta ask.
Someone over there? One of the admins over there? Oh my God, we're all going? Oh, Greg converted that spare. I'm assuming you bowled on them.
We should probably have an event person in this lane telling us what to do.
Gary! They need you down there.
Look,
Okay. I figured that when I asked.
all right, we got matching spares.
Just never said anything that would matter. Yeah, probably not. I just always thought of Greg.
I needed somebody. I think Gary won the guy, but that was all I had. Thanks.
Rob got it. All spares, just like our last match started. He doesn't get credit for that spare.
I didn't think he did. I had that happen to me once. You'd have to redo that whole frame. First frame this time around.
We split? Or did he do 5? No, it's a 4-5. It's either forfeit.
Oh.
A vintage Greg. He matches.
All right, we got a line here. Ooh. Greg Boyle is favored by half a pin. Really? Okay, I'm taking the under and I'm taking Rob.
Under and Rob.
Under
definitely.
and Rob all the way. Got it.
Him saying minus half is saying this is basically an even match.
Yes.
But Greg Boyle, to his credit, has started out spare, and he's tied. Third frame for Greg on 15. He's there. Not too much so. He's a little better on the side. He leaves 2-4-7 on the left, 3-6 on the right. $8 for Greg.
Opportunity here for Rob.
The first chink in the armor for either of them. What's happening? Sure.
Rob up on a spare here. Good ball.
I'll take a 10 pin.
Thanks.
Pretty.
I imagine that looks good.
Looks good.
We don't want the pizza test here.
Yeah, one bite, everyone knows the rules. That's nice. Unforced error for Rob there.
Oh,
Ouch.
oh, that's pain. Unblock it. Tell him to fuck off and block it again.
Two opens there for Rob. Greg can come back to the mark in the fourth to take the lead.
Yeah, there was an opportunity there for Rob to really go pedal to the metal after that 5 count 8 out. Unfortunately, he missed that single pin and then left the split.
Greg breaks it up.
Heavy. A pretty good match to our left between Jesse and Jason.
Greg doing a little housekeeping here. It's just incredible, though, the amount of 2-in-1s that we've seen broken up.
This house both leaves them and breaks them up a lot. You'll see them and then they will disappear.
I've seen way more broken up than I have left. Greg misses. So it will be Rob Yao with the lead after 4. The lead back to 4 pins. Sorry, 5. For bowling out pizza, that's pretty good. It's better than Mount Airy pizza. I'll say that. I do not like our pizza, but people in Mount Airy love it. Ask Mike Mans.
Wow.
Mike Mans,
Baby.
Mike
Hey.
Mans loves it.
Watch this strike from Greg Boyle.
Waiting on a belt. I'm not going to get it. Pocket 7-10 for Robbie out. Opposite a strike from Greg Boyle. That hurt. That definitely hurt.
Yeah, you definitely want to get a mark next frame. Don't want to go 4 frames over, especially when he's humming the ball in pretty well. Really, only one mistake pitching that's on that single pin in the 3rd.
Right. Fixed frame for Rob. Light. 5-7.
Shot?
Oh, wow. Are you for real? Are you for real?
Can't believe he hit that T-stand. Look, clean.
And then for it to come off the wall that hard and then still miss.
All right, big chance here for Greg. Teeny, Colby, and John are bowling up against POA bowlers, so I hope they're winning.
Greg for the double. We have a
Oh,
t-shirt shot for Greg
t-shirt
Boyle.
shot.
Hey, make him that too. This is for the shirt, ladies and gentlemen. For the shirt. For the shirt. Oh.
No shut for you.
8 count. Greg has a 4-pin lead. If he holds wood, it's up to 5.
You're terrible. You're terrible. Oh,
Greg
picked it.
matches 9 boxes. 78-74. 4-pin lead for Greg.
Are you okay, Logan?
No. Be off the mic.
Before Greg sits down here, he wants to put another mark on the board. Give Rob something to think about. Little light.
Kind of punished for it.
And doesn't get the 10 to go. Yes. Well, Rob has not marked though since the 2nd frame. It's been a missed single and then 3 9 boxes.
Yeah, splits in those last 3 frames.
Yeah. Greg, nice try. Greg can take one more for a 9 box.
Messi threw a triple?
Yes, he did. Rob all over the pocket, solid 10. Would be a good time for Rob to make this. He is. If he gets 10, he's down 3. If he spares, he's down 3 up a mark. Looks good. Doesn't hang.
Yeah, that got really far down the lane.
And then go. It is a soft roll, though. I'm going to say yes on the conversion. But I think they're in agreement. Yes, they are. They gave the 10.
3-pin match, 8th frame for Rob. Off the side. Oh, gets there. Look like he was missing the headbutt on the way, and leaves a baby split.
Yeah, it was still off enough that it wasn't a very clean hit.
But with all the light hits for bad breaks we've seen today, it's not the worst thing you could have been left with.
That game is nearly tied to the left here. Is that 15 to 14?
Yeah, but Jesse's up above. Excuse me. Jesse is up a box.
Okay. Unfortunately, slid by there. Gonna pick wood.
94 to 8. Greg taking a little extra time here. For good reason, solid 5. Again, a little extra time. He's got it. Big spare there for Greg.
Big hit.
3 and a hit. Now can make it a 1 mark separation if he gets a good count here. Sorry, to make it a 2 mark separation. This count ball equally as important as the single he just made. How many? Good 9 drop, leaves 4 pin. Greg in the lead, 106 to 94.
That's a big enough count. That's going to probably force Rob to get 2 marks in both these
It's a
frames.
2 mark game. Even if Greg misses, 2 mark game. Greg's got it. Spare in the 8th and 9th for Greg Boyle. 2 singles.
Rob definitely needs to mark out from here. Might even need a double. Spare might not cut it.
In the 9th.
Oh,
all
wow.
over
He
the
almost
pocket.
had-
6 pin.
That pin almost came from behind the tackle.
Yeah. You gotta think Rob makes this. He needs it to have any chance. Oh,
Just
shit.
hits it.
Kind of a little dejected with himself. He barely has it. 12 pin match, both bowlers on a hit.
Rob needs. That spare is not going to be. It's almost certainly not. I wouldn't trust the spare.
I mean, high count, spare, and high count. Could make it interesting. We'll see. Light.
Ooh, no.
And a testing shot. Baby split. The 8 count gets him to 112. The most he can shoot now is 132. And 132 puts Greg on a count down.
You also got to think from the angle Rob throws. This is probably not an easy shot. Never seen that.
Rob pulls that badly.
I guess at that time.
By 70. Or no, Colby won by 70, sorry. Rob with 122, barring an absolute disaster for Greg, is going to be all right. Greg just needs count. 4 pins will do it. And a safety pitch for 7.
Not the cleanest way to get there.
What do you got there?
Actually, Zaxby's on the count.
What?
Zaxby's on the count.
Oh yeah, Jesse Deach with 203.
Oh, Jesse Deach, 203. Oh, nice shot.
Pretty shot, Greg.
Any lead.
That's tough for Jason. He had, what, 2 open frames? And you lose by 50? Nearly?
Yes.
40-some?
Lost by 47 pins. Greg finishing in style.
I'll give you a replay, Greg.
143 to 122.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move the camera over down all the way to like 5 and 6 area because I believe that's where we got a good one.
All right, camera's going on a walk. Wait, are we on there? Hi. Oop. Oop. If you've got motion sickness, probably want to
Break
throw it
anything,
away.
David.
There's Mark. There's Nick Carmel. John Colby.
Where's their all D'Antonis match? 5 and 6. Excuse me.
So,
Camera's going to 5 and 6, boys.
David just.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move the table. Yeah. 5 and 6. Yes, please.
Duckpin Stats Guy will give us. Duckpin Stats Guy is giving us over/unders and spreads for every match. Unofficially, sure.
Okay, I gotta get this.
Duckpin Stats Guy. I need a line for D'Antonis versus D'Antonis.
It certainly isn't for John.
You got married, you were just kind of like there, so it's all about the bride. Now it's all about the young one. You are.
My scores definitely show you.
You are 7-6.
Yeah, good, Dave.
No, I know.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna start throwing gutter balls and shit. No, it doesn't bother me at all.
Bruce Smith is down there. Did he advance?
Yes. 162 to 141. Beat Corey.
Oh, good run, Corey.
Alrighty.
Now calling a match that is 8 lanes away.
Just so you know, the last time we had one of these matches, it did not go very well.
I'm excited.
No, it sucked.
Is it? Are we about?
I'm a little more polite than you.
Nobody claps.
Yeah. So whatever you want, but
Good bowling today? That's another good matchup. To be honest, we probably should just have the camera there, but I mean, we don't often get double D'Antonis.
Colby John. What people want. All they want is Colby John.
Oh man, we got so many good matches.
Unless we've already had them both on camera in the other matches. Well, the mics are still on.
I would say most of the averages are just under like 25 miles per hour. The people who throw really hard will get into the low 30s. But I would say most bowlers are like between 22, 25 miles per hour. No problem. All right. We have so many good matches, and we're stuck with Colby John. How bad is that?
Darn it.
We could have had Greg Boyle and John Davis, or
How about Chuck Parrish, Jesse Beach,
or Mark and Bruce?
Mark and Bruce?
Honestly, Mark and Bruce is hell of a
Yeah.
Why is Mark running? I think this is the only said it might be.
Mark is running.
Whoa.
What happened? Mark.
Whoa.
Matt Buckingham has the line at Colby -3.
290 over under.
Yeah, but that's not from the Duckpin.
That's not from the Duckpin guy. That's
know
Matt
who-
Buckingham.
who
Matt
you-
Buckingham, we kind of.
290 over under. Here's the thing with the 290. Like, they should be over, but every time they've bowled each other, the scores have been garbage.
So last time we had a Colby John match on camera,
It was missed breaks after missed break.
No,
after
it was Glenn Burney, and it was a terrible matchup. I think the final score was like 120, 113, if that. It was bad, and that was in a finals too.
No, we had them since then. We had them at Park. We had them.
We did?
And it sucked.
Okay.
Yeah, we got both the Buckinghams in the chat.
That's pro member Andrew Buckingham.
that's
Hey,
pro.
Matt Buckingham. See how your brother has that cool thing next to his name? I know you just like bought a house and all that, but your brother just had to buy an engagement ring, so I really don't want to hear it. Matt, become a pro member. Also, the rest of you, become a pro member. Join Duckpins Forever. $10 a month. Be a member. See all those cool archives.
Who are the bowlers I got lined up for the video I'm going to post on
Oh yeah, you
on
all need
Thursday.
to check out that Legion Bowl video with vintage Jeff Piles.
So old.
3-star Jeff Piles. 3-star Jeff Piles. Like baby Jeff Piles, who had already shot 655, but a baby.
Okay, yeah, so the video that we have coming up on Thursday, Rick Bartley, also known as Wink,
Okay.
Nappy Rosano, Jim Risberg, and Todd Turcotte. That's Jim Risberg, Mountain Area legend Jim Risberg. I'm pretty sure he still has house record.
He does. He has the house record set at 589 because they would not give Matt Anastasi's 592.
Rip.
They would not count it. Just like I wouldn't count me as 500 for the new lanes because it was an open. Okay, his was in a tournament. Yours was an open play.
Yeah, I did on accident. I literally didn't know.
I gave her a tie for the game though. She tied Dan I's 191 game.
All right, we are headed off.
All right.
I need to
D'Antonis battle. John to fire first on lane 5. It's looking promising already.
Oh, John's going first?
We have a single.
All right, let's swap that up then.
John's head is in the way. Yep, it's still there. Single.
John's head in the way? Since when?
Normally it's the nose.
Our stats guy has Colby as an 11-pin favorite.
Whoa.
And the over-under 292.5.
Spirit of start. Oh, he's showing up on camera. He's doing it up. Colby to answer. Colby going for star number 3, John number 12, which would be a record. Colby through the middle. Dave Jones +1. Colby leaves the 247 behind.
Patrick Davis, welcome to the Duckpin Bowling Pro Club.
Patrick Davis, you see Matt, who showed you how it's done. That is son of Mark Davis. That's the son of Mark Davis, who I believe is also a pro member. Thank you for becoming a pro member.
You're right. I believe they both are.
Appreciate it. Ken Thomas says his money is on D'Antonis.
Ah, shoot. Fixing it. I see it, guys. Don't yell at me yet. Don't yell at me yet. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Oh. Oh, Colby had 7. Oof. Here's spare break, though.
Unfortunately, the same penny shot I last time. That's 7.
Got it. So, they're 2 for 2 on spare breaks, at least. Speaking of which, sparebreak.com. Check out the Duckpins Forever bowling shirts. The Thank You for Letting Us Spin shirt, the No Bad Sunday shirts, the Dave Jones shirt, all those great Duckpin shirts. Sparebreak.com. T-shirt shot for John.
Number 3 of the day. Come on, John. I
gonna
literally
be honest.
just plugged the shirts, John. You were the first.
Oh my.
And then JD was the next one. And oh no, that was Greg. Oh.
Hey, watch my drink. Watch my drink.
I almost spilled your drink. I almost did. I would have. Almost made the Dave joke. Doesn't matter.
I know.
Doesn't count. Chuck Paris can make it right now. It wouldn't count.
That's.
Yeah. Gotta be on camera. All right, it's 23 to 17 plus. All right, third
Great
frame for
skater.
Chuck.
Thanks for the donation.
Oh, another
Not the
one.
back.
He wants another shot at it. It is the 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Oh, another good try. 0 for 2. I believe that means just 0 for 5 on the day. You know, it's the 4th time chicken tenders and fries have been delivered at this table today.
I believe it.
They're good. They are quite good. The old smorgasbord. Anyway, that was $10 for John.
$10.
I do
Got it.
believe.
Ball. Ooh, Lane didn't agree with me.
Colby did get the 9 pin out, but the rest of the back row is still standing. Do I have John's score correct? He did get a 10, right?
So our next match will have a winner of these two.
Can you check John's score for me? Doing mine. Colby takes 1 and 1 for 9. If I have John's score correct, we are tied at 33.
Over 200 viewers, only quarters too.
The Antonis.
And trust me when I tell you, our next match is going to be just as good as this one. Because it's these 4 bowlers.
Yeah. Colby, this time he gets out the 7 and the 8, but does leave the 9 and 10. If you notice there was an adjustment there from Colby. He tried to move left and throw it up the middle of the lane. 33.
The light over there is really
Uh-huh.
Got it. So that's a 9 for John in third?
No, it should be 33-33.
Okay.
And then Colby's got a 9 box. I'm sure if we're wrong, they'll let us know.
Well, they already are trying to.
Oh, did John have a 9 box?
I thought it was. I'll let you go review and I'll. John, back to the middle, not a Dave Jones.
Ken's good.
It was a 9.
Okay.
So with the 10 here, we're tied. And nope, Colby is in the lead. And Chuck Paris with an 8, 9, 10 over in front of us. You guys can't see that, but it is spinning over to the 8.
Give him 2.
All right, Colby with a 1-pin lead. Thank you, Rob. We just went and reviewed the video.
They're a little far from us.
They are 10 lanes away from us, so we can't see their telescore. John in the 5th. Smart strategy. Maybe don't hit the headpin this time. Does leave a washout. 1, 2, 6, 8, 10.
I hate to tell you, Nick, this game's starting to look familiar to me.
It's starting to look like the under. I would have bet that under, probably. I would probably have bet that under. They've never had a score fest against each other.
Good shot.
And leaves the 6-pin. I'm glad we covered this one. Oh, John puts up a 51.5.
Something different.
That's what it is. Colby, solid 6 messenger for the strike.
Normally don't do replays when we're split apart, but we get a replay.
Nice from the sky, off the left wall.
Oh, that's right. Robbie Smith is the house record. Reisberg has the average.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, thank you.
I remember that. 'Cause I remember when Robbie broke that.
Yeah, 154, I believe, is the average record.
3. 3 or 4. I think it's 3.
Oh, Colby deuces on the strike.
Yeah, it's either 3 or 4.
Yeah, there. Ooh.
High.
And he makes it.
Nobody knows that first ball happened. Just so you know, I totally didn't replay that.
Brandon Cook is a pro member. Thank you, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
Oh, good ball.
10 pin for John. And John misses right. Jeez. So with a 10 box here, he'll be...
Good thing Colby drove his own car.
The 10 box here, John will be trailing by 11 and a hit. Oof. Got some work to do. Tell you what, new favorite to win the star, Jesse Deach.
I saw the last game. I believe he had 200 something.
You can do it.
Is that it?
203, and he's got 84 plus in this game. Seventh frame for John. See if he can get something going. All right, it's a 7 pin. Takes a little extra time on the approach on this one, and he's got it. Fair in the 7th for John. See what Colby does now, up 11 pins and a hit. Colby now even 20 ahead.
Yeah, makes this pin 1. Nope. Colby 20 pins up, both bowlers on hits. John, that's not nice. Do I have to put you in timeout, John?
Why does John's star a different color?
He's been subscribed longer.
Oh, okay. Colby breaks it up, 4-7. John is now in double strike territory in terms of this deficit.
Well, we haven't seen too many strikes on this pair.
Well, we've got another mark. That's 4 in a row. He's at 109 plus in the 8th. John has got a hole to dig out of. John in the 8th. Hey, that's a little gooder. John throws a square one on the side of the head pin.
It took us quite a few games. Unfortunately, no one saw that. But we got a yes, John plan.
That is a yes, John.
That is a yes, John.
Our first yes, John, even though JD bowled 2 entire games on TV.
Get the double here, and it makes it interesting. Honestly, if he gets a double, he's still probably down.
He'll be
It'll be
down,
much closer.
but it'll be a game. All right, see if he gets a double. It's
ball.
there. He's got it.
Got it.
5 off the wall. We got a game. All right. 81 through 7 and a double up. 8th and 9th. He's trailing by 8.
He's still down, not by much now.
Colby to answer.
From the door.
Breaks up the 2 and 1. Maybe off the lip here for the 3-pin. He's got just the 3-pin. And he lets it spin until it dies. That's going to stay.
Colby to hit this to keep the lead. If he misses it, it's about an even game.
Watch out.
Oh.
Colby misses right. And he's got 10. 128 in the 9th. If John were to 9 count right now, it's 110 in the 8th. It would be 129 in the 9th.
This is about an even game.
It's right there. $17-pin match. John is up 2 hits. Colby, heavy, breaks up the 2 and 1 again.
Kick it?
That's not on the deck. That's on the late leave. It's gonna leave the 4-pin.
Sorry, Chuck. That's
Harsh. All right, big shot here for Colby. 4-pin. Got it. And that's big because it actually forces John to mark. 10, 29. Yeah, the most John could have shot without a mark was 138. John now has to mark.
Nine count. Yes. 9 count out.
All right, John D'Antonis must mark.
Yeah, he doesn't need another strike, but he does need a mark. What count does he need?
9 spare 7 would be a tie.
So he needs at least
8 spare 9 would be a tie. Here we go.
light.
7 drop. He's got room to get there. He needs to spare strike to win by 1. He's taking a look at the sheet. And he just did the math and realizes what he needs. He has to make this. Picked it. Game over. And John covers. What was that spread? No, that was the over-under.
Wasn't it 11?
He had 11. He had Colby minus 11. You got to be kidding me. It's a push, folks. It's a push.
Stats guy knows what he's doing, man.
Duckpin round of applause for the duckpin stats guy. I mean, and the combined score was 283, so it was under the 290 by 7. That's nuts.
I'm gonna stop recording. I'm gonna bring the camera. I don't know what pair they're gonna have the other match on. All right, so we're moving over to the semifinals, and I'm gonna figure out where the match between those two winners is. What pairs are they on? We'll go 11 and 12.
Ooh, Charlie.
Yep, just don't. Watch out.
So, you see what he did when he left the 7-8-10? I didn't actually see that.
I did.
Did you see that? Two frames ago, Chuck had the 7, 8, 10 and then made the 7, 10, left the 8.
Excuse
I didn't
me
even
when I
see
put
it.
the
Of
camera
course,
here.
you don't have it on camera, but that's sick.
Hey, should have went for a spare.
I think it's a close match down there between Bruce and Mark. I don't know in what way, but
Naturally, Nick walks away.
sheesh.
All right. I hope he at least.
Don't
I hope
have
Nick
it.
did not go into the
You
bathroom
don't
and kept
have
his
it.
mic on. Did he really go to the
Bruce has
bathroom and
no
keep his
defense.
mic on?
Bruce Smith has no defense. He lost 193, 163.
Oh, I thought you went to the bathroom with your mic on and I was about to die.
Welcome back to the bonus coverage on Duck Fins Forever.
There are no prizes in here.
The chicken tenders have made their way.
Jason's in the face. Come on, man.
They're good. Yeah, I'm gonna sneak in here.
All right, so one of the semifinal matchups will be Colby DeAntonis and Jay Davis. That is not the match we will have. We will have the other match, which looks like it's going to have
Jesse Deach.
Jesse Deach. And I don't know who won the other match.
Jesse Deach is.
But judging by Mark putting up his balls, I'm assuming it's Mark.
Jesse just shot 191. So Jesse Deach is averaging 197 his last 2 games. That's just sick. And he had a first round bye, didn't he?
Making up for past years.
No. So what did he have his first game in the bracket?
I acted open right now. Where are you, Jesse? He had 130. He beat Matt Anastasi 130 to 110.
So got 524.
For your final,
Yeah.
for your final four, DeAntonis, Ray Davis, 19 and 20, and on 11 and 12 is going to be Jesse Leach and Mark Freehofer. Marcus the higher seed, and Colby's the higher seed. You need to fill in a couple more for the time.
So how many?
When you're ready.
So we only have one bowler left counting stars?
Which would be
Jay.
yeah.
I believe neither John Davis Jr.'s have a star in this.
That's correct.
Damn it, Mark. It was like 50-50 and got me. I'd have figured it out, Mark. Katie, Mark got to me before you. Good try, though. I had an eye in there.
Moose with a astute observation. 190 plus people watching, only 30 likes. Come on, folks. Like the video.
No
Hey,
one-
click subscribe too while you're at it.
Honest. Like, no one hits likes on live videos except our live videos because they don't put likes on any other thing I upload.
Right. Maybe they just don't like it. They just watch it.
All right. Mark Klingelhofer with 537 in the bracket. That's courtesy of Duckton Stats Guy. Jesse's probably got more than that.
Oh, Mark Klingelhofer with 537 for his first
524.
Woo, woo, woo. And
Hop hair.
524. Wow. So there's, gee, I mean, that's just sick.
This is a hot matchup right now.
So
Mark coming in with 537 in his last 3.
That's
Jesse
10
coming in with 524 in his last 3.
That's 1061 between the two of them. which is 176.83 average between the two of them for the last 3 games.
All gas, no brakes.
This is about to look like an NBA All-Star game. This is just gonna be who can offense better.
That's a good double score there.
I mean,
61 for 3.
I mean,
doubles.
Yeah. I mean, first Colton was like that. Just all offense. Who can offense better? There was one split the whole game.
They've already started over there. As I hear 10 pins, probably 12 fall.
Apparently the 7th pin still stands.
That's rude.
I missed it.
I saw it. I did see it. The 9 pin was still there, right?
Shootout alert. They have over under 319. Jeez. What do you think? Over? Like, you think
319 is too many pins.
You think they have another one in them?
That's too many pins.
I mean,
especially the games how many games have we actually?
Let's see. What does Mike think? Duckpin Stats Guy has the over under for this Jesse Mark match at 319. Yeah. Sorry. Said Duckpin Stats Guy has the over under for this Jesse Mark match at 319. Yeah. He had Colby. He had Colby minus 11 last game, and he won by 11. So he's been pretty good today. But these guys are averaging 176 their last 3 games.
Jesse is 396
He's averaging 197 his last 2 games. Yeah. I think he has Mark at minus 5.5, and over under 319, and then put shootout alert.
So it's either going to be 250
Or it's going to be a red box. It's going to be a red box fest or a strike fest.
I'm hoping that throughout the day we got a red box fest on 13, 14.
All right.
Away.
Have you guys mentioned all today?
Not yet. That's for the ending bit. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're on a couch, get off the edge of your seat, sit back, and strap in, because this is about to be probably, hopefully, a shootout.
Jesse first.
Put on your helmet. There might be a pin flying back and hitting you in your living room. It could be that territory.
The way these two have been firing today.
Yeah, I mean, averaging 176 between the two of them for the last 3 games in the bracket. That's just sick.
The light.
Baby split. All right. Does Jesse have a 310? Yes. So, a tame start for Jesse, only a spare. Now Mark will step up. This match is on lanes 11 and 12. I'm sure final match will be somewhere in, I would hope, probably 15, 16.
Yes.
Halfway between them.
Not 13, 14.
Yeah.
We've had enough fun there.
No, we want a high-scoring final. Mark in the first.
Heavy, good break.
He breaks it up for the 4-7. Mark got it. Spare in the first from Mark. We're tied.
The other match, Duckpin Stats Guy has Colby favored by 16.5 with the over-under at 294.5.
Right now it is Colby in a slight lead at 60 plus in the 50 in the third, and Jay at 36 plus. All right, second frame for Mark on the spare. Light. And Light tends to not do well here at the new White Oak Lanes. Leaves a 7-8. Mark going for star number 7 today. Paul Whitten. Jesse going for number 4. Excuse me, number 6. I misquoted that earlier. I can't count, apparently.
Tried to play that corner.
Yeah, I think he's going for the slide. Although you do have the chance here of a pin kicking out of the corners. Paul will leap left, and Mark is open in the second with the 9 box. Jesse through the middle. There's an early lead for Mark, 18-15.
Looked like a good ball out of his hands, just crept up a little high.
Right around 200 if you're watching right now. Thanks for the viewership. Jesse staring down the Dave Jones shot minus the 4 pin. Great pin, he's got it. Uses that flyback and those bouncy pin decks we were talking about. Look at that pin. I'm screaming off the wall. Cartwheels into the 2. And Jesse more than likely going to have the lead after 2 if he makes that shot. Down 2 pins and up a hit. When you're averaging 197 for your last 2, that's kind of the stuff you're able to pull off. Confidence has got to be sky high right now. That's in the pocket, you bet. That might have been that 20 box might have counted as 40 because it hit so hard. 8 pin lead for Jesse through 2 frames.
You know, after those 2, Mark doesn't want to go open.
No.
Especially the rate that Jesse is firing past.
Mark breaks it up for 10.
Broke it up all the way, I'd say.
Broke it all the way up. Disassembled it. High and tight, 3-6 last to fall. Now as this comment rolls back up the ball return, there's one thing in Mark's mind, and that's double. No doubt, you need a double.
What size and weight comment is that? You might know.
I don't know, but it works great.
I'd say. I'm not going to question it.
Yeah. Mark for the double. Chance. Oh! It's that light hit, 5-7-10.
Ball just didn't bury in. It's kind of slid down the back end.
I think based on Mark's body language, he might not have hit up on that ball as much as he wanted to. Maybe. Gave it a run. Counts 8. 7-10 left behind. Mark will take the 7, and that's it.
Jesse had opportunity to
Has
get
gone.
pins here.
Mark 8 on 9 out. Mark 8 on 9 out. 54 through 4.
Both being splits.
Both being splits. He hasn't missed a break. Of course, Jesse on Mark.
And he had a split
with the middle rip conversion. Jesse for the double. And looks like there's your 2-1.
Didn't hit very well.
And that one was truly heavy.
Can't see Jay score there, but Colby looks like he's kind of in cruise control right now.
Jesse heavy on the 3-pin. There goes the all-Mark game, but he does have a 8-pin lead if he can hold 1 pin in wood here. Looking at the 4-6. He'll take the 4. is a 62-54 Jesse Beach lead. The brackets are currently averaging 143.625. Wow. Is that the total bracket or whoever's left in the bracket?
That's got to be total. This player's left in the bracket. Shots thrown.
I'd love to know what the averages of the four players left. Fifth frame for Jesse with an 8-pin lead. Breaks it up better this time. Just the 6-pin. Over there on 19 and 20, Colby D'Antonis has fired 7 marks in a row with no double. Is a 138 plus in the 8th. Jesse, no. Oh. He's got the lead right now, but you know how big of a mistake that is against someone like Mark. He's missed it again for a 9-box. Not his greatest trip for lanes. He leaves a 2-1, picks it on the count ball, and then misses a single twice.
Opportunity here for Mark.
Through the middle. Last pin
sure.
To go.
Those were the 4 pins I had.
Mark actually made the 2-2 and left the 7-9-10.
Unfortunately, he had an opening there, but not going to make any pins back.
Colby D'Antonis will be bowling for the start. Mark an 8-box actually loses a pin there.
Yeah, that was a very tough frame.
Now a 9-pin match. That's one full mark.
Oh, wow.
Pocket 4-9 from Mark.
That was rude.
Looked like the 9 was going to go, and it stood strong. Colby going to be in the 170s without a double, opened in the first and the 10th. Mark cleans up 1-1 for 72 in the 6th. Not the scoring pace these two have enjoyed the last 2 games.
You know, it's funny you say that. It's not really the mistakes that are hurting this game. It's the balls that don't hit flush and carry through all the pins to give you something to shoot at. That's where a lot of the problems are coming.
The four remaining bowlers are averaging 168.09 in their brackets. That's before this round. A 5-9-10 for Jesse.
Just as we were saying, the ball was fading away from that head fin. Didn't hit flush.
Well, definitely looks like this game is going under.
Jesse trying to close the door on Mark. Just can't get an opportunity to do it.
No, picks.
Good try out.
And we'll probably lose a pin in wood here. Jesse a 9-box. It's an 8-pin match. I didn't get the final score now. 43. That's 177 for Colby, 143 for Jay Davis. Jay, nice run, but it's going to end in the semis.
That means we will have a repeat star. No new star today.
Right.
Yeah.
3-9-10 for Jesse. Well, no.
Tried to work that corner.
Mark with another opportunity to get back into this game.
All right. Mark has a chance here. He just needs the count. Needs a mark. And he matches.
Wow. I thought that ball was better.
Mirror image split of what Jesse just left, 2-7-8. Mark, nice try. Open frame. He's to hold wood here, not falling farther behind.
Both bowlers open since the third frame.
Yeah, definitely not expected. The start was how we expected. This, not expected. 90-82. All right, 3 frames to go. Mark's got to get something started here. Does he get help? Does he get help? He's got the 7-8, and it looks like it's going to remain the 7-8.
Just can't hit that head pin right. Both bowlers.
Mark takes the 8-pin. You gotta think eventually, one of these bowlers is gonna find the pocket and just smash it. Anyway, while this match is dragged on for the last 10 or so minutes, those of you that didn't hear, Kobe D'Antonis will be bowling for the star. This match right here is deciding who his opponent will be. Either Jesse Deach or Mark Kuloff, but currently it's Jesse Deach in the lead.
No. Dave Jones? No.
Nope. Dave Jones plus the 8-pin.
Mid-sized triangle. What is important here? Because if Mark actually does hit a mark,
you want him to need a big count.
You want him to have a big Sure.
Takes 2 of the 3. It's 99-92. 2 boxes to go.
I was mad.
Jesse in the 9. Oh, trip 7-10 for the strike.
I want to say that, but I think that was probably the worst first ball he's thrown in the past 5 frames. That was very, very heavy.
High and tight has worked well here.
It has.
Mark's looking to answer.
Probably needs to.
Part of me thinks he will, just because Jesse's broken the ice.
You're so good at this, Nick.
He's done a couple of these tournaments, guys. He's done a few of them.
So good.
Jesse broke the ice. Mark's going to cover. Now it gets very interesting in the 10th because Mark can go. Let me first say the most Jesse can shoot without a mark is 128. If Mark can spare and count 7, it forces Jesse to mark in the 10th.
Yeah, Mark needs a mark, no matter what. Goes over.
Correct. But a mark in 7 forces Jesse to mark.
I suspect a double here. See if I'm as good as you.
Here we go. Maybe. Oh no. Pocket 7-10. That's a horrible break at the worst possible time. Jesse will only need count M. Mark finishes with 121. I think the spread was Jesse 5.5. -5.5. Well, he's got 6. And he needs 1 pin. I like his chances.
Was 5.5 the mark.
Oh, the mark. That'll do it. Let's see, with 9 count is already at 127 now. It was a tie game at 121 with Jesse 6 count. Final score, Jesse 127, Mark 121. And we're going to have a Jesse Colby final match.
It's the finals.
First up with Mars, your final match will be Colby D'Antonis and Jesse Beach, lanes 15 and 16.
16 it is.
That's it. You have to move that table back a little. Watch out, John.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
What's the saying, Dave?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, Colby.
It's terrible.
You have to be on camera again. I'm assuming you already knew that. Gotta move this.
You know, it's expensive camera.
As soon as I get everything turned,
Like,
because I
everything
turned
on the
everything
top
around.
of that tripod together is about $2 grand.
All right, that should be good.
I think in total, if we're using a dual camera setup, which soon, or when we do the 2 separate streams, it's like 6, 7, I think.
Is that good, Nick?
Yeah, it's great.
Alrighty.
It's 177, 143.
Yeah, it was 143.
Rob Yao, Duckpin stats guy is Steven Hoover, and the guy knows his stuff. I'm just waiting on the Colby Jesse line to come in. I know he's got formulas for it. Where's Jesse at?
I'd assume bathroom. Colby, if you're gonna do it, at least wait till either after the replay or do it like immediately before I hit that replay button.
Great.
Whoa, watch it. He almost took a knee to the head. Colby D'Antonis favored by 6.5. The over-under 278. I'm thinking over. Well, I'm thinking over. 6.5 is a lot of things, though. I like Colby to win straight out. 6.5 is a lot.
I'm gonna go Colby spread and over.
You like the over? I kind of like the over too.
I think it'll be higher scoring. Higher scoring than what that Jesse Mark match just was. And here we go.
Take the over and give it 6.5.
David, 2.5 years has led to this final match.
Alright, we got Jesse up first. Alright.
It was 2.5 years ago. I was sitting on these orange benches holding my cell phone, recording a team tournament on Facebook Live, and now we're here with a couple thousand in equipment and some high-def bowling. For the star, Jesse starts on the side for 7. The 1-3-6 for Jesse, and he's got it. If I had to guess, I would say the peanut gallery is probably going to be mostly in Colby's corner. Mostly.
I think we got a lot of local that know the D'Antonis brand very well.
Sure. Colby in the first, lane 16. Through the middle for 5.
Notice he really set that ball down.
Yes, he did.
I didn't notice if he was doing that in the game against Ole Miss.
Oh, good pin. Great try. Leaves the 3-pin. More importantly, I don't think he was doing that in the semifinal. I mean, Jay Davis would be the one to ask. But I believe Colby was getting the ball out a little better during the semis. Let's see if he makes an adjustment here in the second. That's $10.
Usually on a surface like this, I feel a bit better when I get the ball out of it.
Yeah, well, and there's no punishment at all. As long as your accuracy is well, there's no punishment on this surface for getting the ball out. Second frame. That's better.
Oh my.
Solid 10. No doubt. Name of the synthetic lane system here is the AMF SPL, which stands for Superior Performance Lanes. Very confident about this. They do look superior, that is for sure.
They do look nice.
Jesse on the fill. 8 of his own, leaves the 5-8. Takes the early first frame lead of 18-10. Jesse taking a minute, letting that first ball come back. Now he'll reset. Go through the same pre-shot routine, and off he goes. He misses left. And Jesse takes the 10 at 28 in the second. This would move to the left lane, lane 15 for the third frame. Off the side, again, 1-2-4. He's been off the side both times on lane 15. Got it again. So off the side twice on lane 15 and 2 spares to show for it. Hit the pocket solid on 16, left a 2-pinner and missed it. Colby 10 box in the first, strike in the second, going for the double and going for the lead. High and tight on the 1-2, didn't quite cross over enough, leaves a 9-10. Father telling him to hit one hard. Which is a good strategy here, given the flybacks at Whiteout this weekend. Takes one. We'll have the lead through 2. We'll be trailing in the third. 10 box. So 3 10 boxes combined between the 2 bowlers on lane 16 and 3 marks on lane 15. Already have a hot lane and a cold lane. We'll be throwing the black and yellow 312 Comet that he typically throws as his first ball. Crossing over more this time, leaves the 6-pin solid. A little off balance at the line, but he's got it right in the face.
So, I think the crackling mic is actually that big.
Yeah, it is. Fourth frame for Jesse, working on a spare. He's in the pocket. 5 pins down, 10 pin will stand. That's a good break there off the wall.
Yeah, Rob, I'll look into it when I actually get home and I can watch the video.
Got it. 2 marks in a row for Jesse. Gives him an 8-pin lead, 57-49.
Yeah, I suspect the crackling is a fan because I don't have the, when the fan blows on it, you're going to hear that crackling.
Yeah. Jesse up 8 as we start the 5th frame. Heavy through the middle for 5. 62 through 4. Off the wall.
Did this once. Can he make it again?
Leaves the 7 pin. Great attempt. Jesse will clean up for 10. The all-wood game keeps going. He's got a 72 half. And Colby stepping up with a chance to find his first mark on the right lane and take the lead. Colby on lane 16. Rock solid. The sweep is about to run during the reset cycle for no absolute reason because all 10 pins ended up in the pit. As good of a strike as you can possibly throw, and Colby is now down 3 pins in the pit and up a mark. This will be an important shot in the match right here. Colby with a good chance to double here and open the game up. He will have the lead after 5. The question is by how much. For the double, he pulled it. That's a deuce. So Colby got a little forward on that shot, leaned over and came over top of the ball. Try to save count now. Oh no. 5 count. Colby takes a 2-pin lead in the 5th. Probably should have been more than that, but cut a duck and then rip the middle. Takes 8 out. Tough frame there for Colby. With a 10 box here, we have a tie game. Jesse in the 6th frame. Light, and he carries them all.
Working ball.
Messenger slams down the 9-10. Watch this mix. See the 9-10 for a second, and then something got in there and broke it all up. That gives us a tie game through 6 with Jesse up a strike. The double. Looks like it might have rolled out of the gutter, but it dies just short.
Didn't think that hit all that well, but broke out that 5 pin and almost carried out the 10 anyway.
I mean, being able to throw the ball that leaves you breaks is what can help contribute to the big scores that you've seen.
Well, we saw the last game.
Yeah.
That was what was important.
Jesse with a spare here would have an outright lead of 10 pins. Got it.
Good shot.
10-pin lead for Jesse East, 92 to 82. Colby got to respond now with some marks of his own. Colby struck on this lane last time. And he strikes on that lane again. 3-pin last to fall. A great break. That ball crossed over light in the 1-2. 3-9-10 was there for a second. There goes the 10-9, and the 3's last to fall.
Jesse finishes on 16. So Jesse finishes on 16. 16.
Yeah.
He's
got 3 strikes in a row.
Big ball here.
Big ball in the match. 8th frame. For the double. Big ball. Oh, solid. 6.
What's your name on it?
Solid 6.
Should
I think Colby thought for certain he had the double there. Has to have this, though. Has to have this. And he will. Really thought that could have been 2 in a row for Colby. 6-pin denied him the double. Jesse will have the outright lead in the 7th frame by whatever he knocks down on this first ball. Needs a ball.
Got a good 250 viewers out there right now. Don't forget, I know we have 1,000 subscribers now.
Still subscribe.
We could do more.
You could do more.
Just hit in the bottom right-hand corner, get out of the screen mode, because I know you probably watch this on screen. Same person.
You're smart.
And then just below that, that's subscribe button.
You can do it. All right, here we go. 8th frame for Jesse. Whatever he gets as his fill is his lead. His lead is 9. He leaves the 2-pin. 111 to 102. If they spare here, he can maintain the 9-pin lead. Jesse's got the 2-pin. Keeps it a 9-pin match. $121, $112. Jesse working on 3 marks in a row. Colby on 2 marks in a row. Jesse being stalled again, waiting on a ball to return. Here it comes. Trying to keep his mind clear and keep the focus. Now he settles back in on the approach for the 9th frame. Left. Very left. He ends up with a break. He's lucky it is 2. He drops 7.
It's definitely something you can shoot at. Not an easy shot, but it's definitely something you can shoot at.
And on my experience this weekend, you don't want to catch the head pin as high up as you normally would on a strike ball. I think you want to be a little bit lighter on the head pin than you would be for your strike ball.
I'm funny on this. I can just get it in between and usually goes. Good.
Got it. Yep. Just like that. He catches the head pin light. Covered it. Big spare in the 9th for Jesse Deach. Colby needs marks. It's the only option. Riding 2 strikes in a row on lane 16. Can he make it 3? That's okay. That's okay. He drops 8, which means he gains a pin and count over Jesse. Makes it an 8-pin match. It's not an easy shot, but it's definitely makeable. It's the 3-8. Got it. All right. Headed to the 10th frame. We are 8 pins apart. Colby has to mark again with good count and a good fill. It's 138, 130. Good. You get the 2 to go. No. Drops 9. 139 in the 9th. He needs to make this. Take your time, Colby. Good shot. He's got it. All right. With 149 and a ball to go, Colby must count 9 on this ball to force Jesse to mark. Most Jesse can shoot without a mark is 157. Colby with a 9-drop shoots 158 and forces Jesse to mark. Needs 9 or better. 2. Jesse now needs to fill 14 for the win. So 7 on this ball will do it. Jesse will drop 8, and that is going to be enough.
Well, it's not an easy lead either.
No. Thankfully, it doesn't matter. All right, your final score is Jesse Beach 155, Colby D'Antonis 151. Jesse wins star number 4. Had Colby 9 counted there. Pardon me, had he 7 counted. Jesse would not have had enough.
Very close game. Very tight finish.
Very tight finish, but Jesse takes it.
All right, I'm going to leave my mic. Just so you know you can come back anytime for an interview.
Okay.
You can take control from it.
Thanks, Bruce. Thanks, Bruce. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is that your full start? Yes. Congratulations. Hey, thanks, Buster. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Whenever you're all set, got an interview with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm out of here. I'm going over.
All right, so before Jesse gets back here, he's congratulating some people. While Jesse's congratulating some people, just want to say I hope you all enjoyed today. It is often said in life about things that tomorrow isn't guaranteed. That definitely seemed the case for White Oak for a long time, and as a sport, we fully know that tomorrow isn't always guaranteed. So I hope you enjoyed today. This is a day to celebrate. This is something we don't get to do often, is to have an inaugural broadcast at a bowling center we've never been to before. Especially the circumstances behind this one just make it all the better. So there's no saying how many times we'll get to welcome back or welcome a new Duckpin Bowling Center. There's no saying. We don't know. Time will tell. But the tomorrow of this sport, as we know, for the last 30 years, is not guaranteed. So just let's appreciate today. And I think everybody appreciated today, and we appreciated this weekend. It's a real treat to be back at White Oak. And I know I'm happy about it. And I know, God willing, it won't be the last time that we broadcast here from White Oak. Just hanging on here a moment so that we can meet with Jesse. Did he? Oh, well, we'll see him in a couple minutes then. I want to again I thanked them earlier on in the day. I want to thank all the folks at All American Bowling. If you ever see this, I want to thank you all for your absolutely Class A work that you did here at White Oak Lanes. These SPL AMF synthetic lanes are immaculate. You guys went above and beyond what is asked of you, as far as installing duckpin lanes, and you guys did a phenomenal job. And it shows on the lanes. The performance this weekend
for many people's first time ever bowling here was phenomenal. You look at Jesse Deach's average at 524. They shot 124, I think, and then the final match he had 155. Jesse averaged around 160 in the bracket. And that's a testament to the proprietor, the mechanics, and then the people that did the installation. And here he is. You can clip that on your shirt, sir. Other way.
Yep.
Upside down. You have it upside down. There you are. All right.
I'm new to this. This is my
Hey,
first
it's our first time doing it here.
Duckpin TV interview.
Well, we're not them. We're Duckpins fans.
That's what
Anyway,
I said.
You're
That's
good.
what
You're
I
good. You're
said.
good.
That's what I
We
said.
love them too. We bat on the same team. So result aside, first congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Thank
you so much.
Result aside, what does it mean to you personally? We've asked various people. But what does it mean to you personally to be able to bowl here and then compete here again?
It means the world, man. You know, the Deach name has been huge in the Washington area for decades, and for this place to go through what it went through and come out on the good side, and for us to still be here today, it's a dream come true.
Yeah, I think it's. I said, while you were away for a minute, I just said that it's not often that we get to do this, that we get to either welcome a new center or welcome a center reopen. It doesn't happen often, and especially when the circumstances for this bowling center looked bleak for quite a while.
Right.
But in regards to the final match, actually, I'll back up to your semifinal match. Are you aware that headed into the semifinal match, you and Mark Klingelhofer were averaging a combined 176 in bracket play?
I had no idea.
So we were expecting a shootout in that match, and then it didn't quite manifest.
Nah.
Couple splits were running through there. What happened?
I was coming off another big game, and Mark was coming off a nail biter, a big one. And it's kind of the way it works sometimes, It's up and downs in this game all the time. And both of us just throwing a good ball, but it's tight and light and leaving the back row. And it was just a matter of holding wood. I got lucky enough to get higher counts on my marks, and that was the reason I won that game. It's all luck, and even going back to 2 games, game before that and game before that, I had big games, but they were all still close going into 7, 8, 9, 10 boxes, and just had luck fall my way.
Now we'll go all the way forward to the final match. You have to bowl someone in the final match who looks like he just graduated high school about 7 minutes ago. But we fully know that he is probably the most talented, or one of the most talented 21-year-olds that Duckpin Bowling has ever seen. What is it like having to go up against someone like that for your first star this season?
Yeah, by far he's leaps and bounds better than what he should be at his age. We all know it, and I think it's a safe statement to say he's the best in this game right now. He's on top of the mountain. But, it took me a long time to be the old guy, but I feel like the old guy. When us old guys getting them final matches against them young guys, we still got to show them the boss.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think when we've seen the match before with the Pro Tour final that was Colby versus John Green, it kind of just shows there is a bright future of some phenomenal young talent. Coming up, Kyle Bull with the world record and the Duckpins Forever record. I talk.
The wave has definitely changed hands, and the young guns are coming. I mean, for a long time I was the young guy, and I'm not the young guy anymore. So we got to find ways to keep up with them.
So final words, you can look into the screen at home. Any final words? Congratulations, thank you, etc.
My wife, Katie, she says I'm not allowed to call her that. Babe, I'm coming over to buddy. Hannah, I did it.
Oh, one more thing before you leave, because about Hannah. We're going to go flashing way, way, way back to divisional play. Walk me through that pocket 8-10 split you left. Because Hannah, according to the comments, Hannah was in shock at that break.
It was a rocket for sure. Quick 8, as they like to call it in this game. I honestly, I don't know what happened. It's it was just no mix. It was too good a ball for the houses, like they say. But yeah, it was definitely a rocket. But I preach, you got to stay mentally tough. You throw good balls like that for those results, and you got to forget about it quick and stay mentally tough. And that's how you get through things like this.
All right. Well, thankfully it didn't cost you a trip to the bracket, and then when you got to the bracket, I think you made the absolute most of it with scores on the boards. But we do the on-camera handshake, and Jesse Deach is your winner, first Pro Tour winner of the year 2024.
Thanks, Nick. Thank you very much.
Now we pass it off to the producer, and he has to close us out. All right, Dave.
All right. Time to sign off. It's been great to be back here, man. I'm gonna be honest. I may not have had much fun on Friday, but today was great.
I didn't have much fun last night, but it is a privilege to be here, and this is the house that had just missed the start of Duck Conservative. I'm glad. First off, I'm glad we made it long enough for them to reopen. Number one, and number two, I'm glad they reopened, and hopefully this doesn't happen to White Oak for a long time. And plans to be back for sure. I was told before we sign off though that I need to plug that the February Pop Whitten Super Bowl is an increased entry fee, increased prize fund. It is a 2-star event, POA star and a scratch star. Sign-ups begin tomorrow. Make sure you get signed up for the Pop Whitten Super Bowl. I'll be bowling. I'm sure you'll be bowling.
We'll see. Maybe.
You might be flying away.
Yeah, my February is a bit messy, so I'm not quite sure what the February streams are going to look like. If I'm around, we're going to see if we can do a double stream at that, so we can have one stream for the POA side and one stream for the scratch side, but no promises. Same thing with Feb match.
But before those,
yes,
they should see us again at the end of January.
Yes, that I will be there for. We will have the Parkville Youth Classic. Is that the technical name of it?
Yes, they call it that in August, and I think it's the Youth Kickoff Classic in August, and then the Youth Classic in January.
Yeah. So we'll be at Parkville for the Youth Classic at the end of the month. Always a long and fun day.
A long day, a fun day, a lot of handicap, a lot of smiles, a lot of high fives, a lot of hugs, a couple tears, and a lot of gift cards being given away. No money.
Yeah, no money.
But all gift cards, slices of pizza, there's colored pins, there's 7-year-olds throwing double strikes. It's great.
And that is the last Sunday of January. Good bowling today, man. All right, so with that, I think I can sign off. I don't think I have anything else I need to plug.
Basically, welcome back to White Oak. Thanks for watching. Thanks for letting us.
Oh, thanks to Shipley's for repairing my pneumatic tape deck so I can get back to posting up some Duck Pin Classics. We'll have one on Thursday. Includes Todd Turcott.
Yeah.
Has a former Mount Airy bowler and highest average ever at Mount Airy.
Jim Riceberg.
So good times to be had in what we have cooking on Thursday.
If you're a member.
I believe our next free one won't be until the beginning of February. If I have it correct. I have to double check. But anyway.
Let's go home.
That's all I've got. I want to go home. I'm half packed up so I can finish packing up once I end the stream.